Hi. How's it going, everybody? MG42, congratulations on your first. Earn the Almighty, congratulations on your first. Nemo, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Hello as well to Tex and Smebble Bear and Blind Janitor. Mixie the Orca. Puffy SWE. Tot Boss. Hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm on a little bit later than I have been the past few days this week, but I made dinner and that was effort. And then I had to eat dinner and that was time. And then I had to oh my god. I had to then get ready to stream. And I had to do it. And then I'm doing it. So now I'm doing it. How are you? How's your weekend going? What are you experiencing right now? Take a moment and just think about everything your senses are taking in right now. The sound of my voice, the smell of the cheese curls in the bowl in front of you, the smell of my voice. You got some Maccas. What'd you get from Maccas? Did you get a McCrunchy? Got some groceries, adding more custom songs to your Rock Band 3 setup. Very nice, very nice. I added a couple into my directory this week as well. A McWumpy. Trachea, congratulations on your first. How you doing, Trachea? Baby, baby, baby. Winning game. Looking. Ooh, wait, that's not new. Never mind. I mean, it is new, but I wish someone who knew what they were doing made this website. Someone who knew what they were doing could put together this Rock Band custom website. Finishing up at work. I hope you have a safe trip home. You're eating dried mangoes and turning your tongue orange. Mangoes are good. Who here enjoys a mango? Raise your hand if you like mangoes. If you, like me, like mangoes. You're making mango salsa at work. It's got you hooked on mangoes. Mangoes are good. Gotta be a top tier fruit. Gotta be one of the best fruits money can buy. Gotta be. Oh, it's gotta be a mango, baby. You got the Hello Fresh. Maybe they got mangoes. Exclamation point Hello Fresh. To check out what's on your region's menu right now. And get some yummy, yummy food sent to your door that you can prepare and eat. And even maybe invite a friend over and they'll be like, wow, you're really good at cooking. And you'll be like, yeah, I am. Thanks, HelloFresh. Ooh, I'm full. I ate a lot of dinner. I ate so much dinner that they call me Mr. Dinner. Dried mangoes are great. What's up, Tovar? You like your food to have a little bites? You like the dried stuff? Yeah, I like big, sloppy, wet food. All mushed into a bowl that I can get a little bit of everything in every bite. We're gonna have a poll in a few minutes. If you got here early, if you got your notifications on, or you're in the Discord and you knew to show up and be present, you will be awarded with an opportunity to dictate the content of tonight's stream. In a moment, you'll be presented with 5 options. If you've been here the past few days, you'll know exactly what those 5 options are. So, no surprises there. The only surprise is what will be chosen. And I don't know. I couldn't say. I'm just here for the free licorice that they give to every Twitch partner. We all get free licorice. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't be here tonight. But I hope that you get to see what you want to see. I hope that it makes you happy. Tate content. My wife is being spicy in chat. She's got a 11-day streak. Twizzlers pull-and peels, those make mouths happy, I'm told. I have been told that if you want to make a mouth happy, you need Twizzlers pull-and peels. I like the filled Twizzlers, personally. They're kind of gross, but I like that about them. You like Red Vines? Red Vines are alright. Red Vines is dope. Twizzlers taste like plastic. I love plastic. I chew on it all the time. You know, I think my annoyance with pull and peel is that, so if you've ever seen me eat a Kit Kat, I don't break it apart, right? I just take a bite out of it. And I think that, like, pull and peels are kind of gross to do that with. Like, you kind of have to pull them. I do the same thing with string cheese. I just eat the string cheese. I don't, like, look at all the little, it's like a little tiny cheese banana. No, I just pop it in my mouth. So, like, the pull and peel, I feel doesn't translate as well as, like, the nice rifled texture. Twizzlers are rifled. We can. That's a true that's a statement of fact. Twizzlers are a rifled candy, and so I think it's more tactilely satisfying to just eat a regular Twizzler. What caliber are Twizzlers? I want a 50 cal Twizzler. Tell you what. All right, chat. It's poll time. Here are your 5 options. If you want the N64 Complete Works current game, Micro Machines 64 Turbo, that is on the board. If you want me to run around with Jak and Daxter and pick up orbs and power cores, that is an option. If you want Spelunky, where I will go into a cave and find treasure and try not to die, that is an option. If you like retro achievements and the quest to get as many of them as possible, that is an option. And if you like big old robots that shoot pulse particle cannons at each other, Mechasalt is the option for you. The poll will be open for 5 minutes starting now. Go ahead and get your votes in. Tell me what you want to see tonight, and I will be your Huckleberry. Bee doo bee boo doo boo bee boo boo. What's it gonna be, chat? What's it gonna be, chat? Do you wanna be, chat? I've got a little bee in a jar and I'll give them to you to make you some honey for your tea for 2. Just kidding, it's a wasp, I tricked you and now you're stung. Got about 4 minutes on the poll. First minute down, 4 minutes to go. Anybody's race. We got about a third of chat reporting in with a vote right now. 2/3 of chat still with the potential to vote. Got some water going down my gullet. Magullah. What's up, John Matrix? What was your favorite children's show growing up? Hello, Flygon. It's things. The vote is up right now, in fact. You can vote for anything as long as it's one of the 5 things that I've put in the poll. Ninja Turtles, Muppet Babies.
Meet Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl. What about, like, more educational type children's programming? NeuroGaboo.
It's been almost 3 years now. Time sure does fly.
It sure does. Speaking of time flying, we got about half time on the poll right now. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to vote for what you want to see tonight, and it's still anybody's race. We've got 23 votes in. A little less than half of chat has reported in on the poll, so there's plenty of opportunity to swing this any direction. We got a 321 Contact fan, we got a Arthur fan, we got a Play School fan. What would we do without bags? Boom, boom. Carmen Sandiego. Game show or cartoon would he name guy? And which game show if game show? Square One TV. The game show. Where in the world, I'm assuming. I would love it if you said where in time is Carmen Sandiego, but you probably mean where in the world. We got about 1:30 left to vote in the poll. We're up to 27 votes. If you have not cast your vote, now is the time to do it. Let me know what you want to see. Time is ticking away. Bit by bit. Probably about 30 seconds left. Last call for votes in the poll. We are now up to 29 votes. Plenty of people yet to be counted, but they will run out of time if they don't vote now. And by one vote, it is N64 Complete Works time. 1 vote for Mech Assault, 1 vote for Spelunky, 5 votes for Jack and Daxter, 11 votes for Retro Achievements, 12 votes for Micro Machines. Back to the old racing mines. Where are my cables? ¿Dónde está los cables? All right, let's get set up. Plug everything in. Gonna add some electrical power. We need the blue box. We need the description. Get our timer ready. We need, what else do we need? We need to change the title of the stream. Alright, you all ready for some tiny mobiles? Thank you to everybody who voted in the poll. And now, our feature presentation. Okay, where were we? Get our timer running.
You're right, man.
Beep, 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 beep. Head to head. Advanced mode. Yeah, this version lets you do mirror matches. Now there is no Micro Machine 64. This is it. The turbo is just there. For some reason. Turn. Frog. We're gonna have to de-rust here. Gonna have to kick the mud off. What? Broop. Alright, we're getting there. We're doing it. Ah! Spider. Thank you for the clip, Ern. I did watch a lot of Carmen Sandiego and Square One, to be sure. Although I knew about 321 Contact, but I remember just liking the theme song and then like walking away from the TV. Which checks out about like my science feelings as an adult too, so I was onto something back then, I think. Contact is the secret. Frog. I thought about making a Square One based emote for this channel, but it's really hard to find anything on that show that has like remotely non-potato video quality, because, you know, obviously it's a pretty old show. Great start. Hell yeah. Alright, we still have not cleared this course. On account of it being massive mega bullshit. Edie mega doo-doo. Yeah. Meanwhile, someone's like, oh, I worked on Zoobly Zoo, and I've got, like, 4K masters of all the episodes. And I'm like, get that shit as far away from me as possible, please. Well, if it's PBS, you're not going to get commercials unless they left the tape going. I watched this whole, like, Lost Media YouTube video about some California PBS station playing an episode of Lane the week of 9/11, and it was really weird because, like, the video was, like, making it seem really important that someone had found this, but it was just, like, a regular episode of Lane, but with a crawl under the screen that's, like, we mourn all of the lost first responders and their families and stuff. And I was like, I mean, like, it's cool that someone found a tape of that, but, like, I don't know, it doesn't... It's like saying, like, oh, I've got a rare Wheel of Fortune where, like, there was a thunderstorm in the area, so there's the radar on the screen telling me what counties are getting thunderstorms right now. Obviously, 9/11 is a little more, you know, societally impacting of an event, but It just seemed kind of weird to me. He started Nino Kuni today. I've always meant to play that game, and yet I never have. You doing the HD remaster? You doing the original PS3, DS? PS4? Ding 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 ding.
Witness the power.
Game over. Does your message have the word treehouse in it? No? I don't think I have any other custom... Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I would say Automod might be picking something up, but usually it'll say, like, Automod is reviewing your message or something. Wow, that was cheap, but I'll take it. The story is there was an alpha bro who was watching some show about deluxe tree houses and wouldn't stop talking about how he was gonna build a tree house and that it was gonna get him mad bitches. And I just didn't have the patience for that. I don't have the patience for that kind of energy still. Hey. Hardest course in the world. Impossible racetrack. Your dog Simba, but Simba's a cat. Did you guys see this fucking Lion King prequel fucking trailer? I'm so mad about this. They're making a Mufasa movie.
Totally experimental.
And I think they're making a crucial mistake with it. Based on what's in the trailer. Well, that's the problem, Puffy. The problem is, the plot of this movie is apparently that Mufasa is like an orphaned cub that no one in the tribe respects. And Scar is like trying to protect him, and that's how he gets his scar. And then Mufasa rises up to be the Lion King, and Scar's jealous. And like, that's not good storytelling. The dash broke it. Way. What's up, Mike? Thank you for the game earlier. So yeah, I just don't think that, like... The problem is that by rewriting the canon in this way, it recontextualizes all of Scar's actions and reduces his impact as a villain. Suddenly, you're like, I can see both sides, and that's not... Like... I tend to personally prefer villains who you're like, I can see where they're coming from. Maybe this is a Shades of Grey kind of thing. But like, for something like The Lion King, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you to then go back and be like, oh, poor Scar. What's up, Argorio? I think that people have, like... There's something appealing about the beginning of a story. And because of that, we've gotten into this storytelling rut where, like, we just keep selling beginnings, right? And on some level, like, there's value to that. There's ways to do it well. There are good prequels. But if a story was written in the first place to either start where it started or begin in media res, like, you undercut it. You undercut the impact of the original story beats by continuously pulling it apart and slotting things in. But, like, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, we should stop making prequels. Because, obviously, like, it makes some people happy. They wouldn't be commercially profitable if people weren't buying into the conceit. So if it's making people happy to have sort of like a canonized answer to their questions and to fill in gaps, then, you know, you can have that. But I think it's important to consider... Like, the thing about sequels is that you're constantly moving the timeline forward. So anything that you do in a sequel, short of, like, misinterpreting a character's motivation, is fine, because it doesn't really... When done even, like, moderately competently, it does not affect the events that took place before it. But, like, going backwards in a story arc has massive ramifications. So, you know. I personally, I look at The Lion King and I go, like, it doesn't really feel like, artistically speaking, that you're really tapping into something important. Like, oh, why does Scar have a grudge? That's the whole question. Why does Scar have a grudge against Mufasa? That's the elevator pitch for that movie. And it's a very... I don't want to say it's an unimportant question, but if you don't answer it in some kind of interesting way, then it becomes unimportant. I personally didn't like Rogue One, and for me, it's because of like a similar feeling. It's not a prequel feeling necessarily, but it's close. Because Rogue One is like an interstitial. It fills in a space between something, a prequel and a later piece of the canon. So, like, I think it was a technically well-executed movie. But again, I felt like the question of how did the rebels get the Death Star plans, it felt kind of superfluous. I didn't really feel like I needed an answer to that question.
Witness the power.
But a lot of people like that movie. And a lot of it could just be also at the same time that, like, what I want from Star Wars has changed a lot. And it especially changed, like, it didn't really change, but it became a lot clearer to me with the previous movie, with The Last Jedi? So Last Jedi is number 8? Remembering that correctly? So my attitude towards Star Wars as a whole was starting to change. And I was probably a little more scrutinizing than I would have been otherwise. I don't think that's a problem with modern movies, personally. I think that's a problem with mainstream blockbusters. And that's kind of the ballooning. It's a lot like AAA games. The ballooning costs of making a movie have made it so that if you don't go looking for alternative types of storytelling and new directors and, you know, you're going to get something that is very palatable and very right down the middle. It's gonna be like a 75-mile-an-hour fastball. It's no guesswork, easy to hit. And I think that actually started in the 80s. And it's just been compounding more and more since then. Look at, like, what the most popular movies of the 70s were, and you'll be like, what the fuck? In the 80s is when we hit all of our, like, big sci-fi popcorn movies, and a lot of the, like, slasher films, and that's kind of when things sort of start to take on a different color. But I think that something that a lot of if you're going to, I don't know if anyone here has any dreams of being like a screenwriter or a novelist or working on a comic book or a cartoon series or anything like that, but I think a really valuable skill to stand out is to know how to write a story that has an ending that is ambiguous enough that it's got to be defined and it's got to be conclusive. Like, it has to feel like the story has ended. And this is what I think this is a lost art. I think this is an absolutely lost art. Your ending needs to feel like the story has concluded. But you can leave the door open for more storytelling in that universe. It's all well and good to have a hook. And again, if I'm going to point to, like, something that I feel is a really kind of touchstone of when this became a big problem, I'd say Back to the Future. Right? Back to the Future sells you on the hook. The movie ends, it could have ended, 3 minutes earlier or whatever, but they get you with a good hook. And they're like, oh, what's going to happen next? Something happened to Marty's kids. What does that mean? You know what I mean? And so now you're like, oh, I can't wait to see the second one. And you can do that. especially, and again, the movie making, the entertainment industry has changed so much that it's a real risky gambit. How many movies and TV shows and games and comic books have ended on a cliffhanger and then got canceled and never had resolution, right? You can avoid that by telling a story and maybe leaving breadcrumbs, maybe leaving the door open just enough to let some questions in and go like, yeah, we're going to answer those in the next one. But if the next one never happens, it doesn't have an impact on the story we told. Yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, I was working on a JRPG script, and I was like... Dude, the naivety of this is so crazy. I was like, it's going to be a story told in 10 parts. There's going to be 10 games in the series. And each game is going to, like, conclude at this point, and you're going to have to play all 10 to get the whole story. Look, I was like 14. I didn't know any better, okay? It might be somewhere on the Wayback Machine, the one that I wrote, vocab. I don't know. I've never been able to find my old GeoCities websites. So, maybe. Is it the... see, I haven't played the Trails games, Nuxie. Because each Trails game looks like 10 RPGs worth of content to me. What's up, Green Herring? I saw a new one was coming out. I got an email that was like, oh, the new Trails game is almost out. And I was like, Jesus, another one? Which I don't feel that way about many game series. And I might feel differently if I actually played them, but... I might be like, oh, hell yeah, another one. But it's also the same, like... You know, some stories are really compelling because they ask interesting questions. It's a textbook example at this point, but like Lost. The Lost writers were so good at asking interesting questions that they could not possibly, without being like honestly, you know, incredible talent, and I'm not saying they're not incredibly talented, but like once in a lifetime like storytelling experience, the questions were too good for any potential answer. And eventually, the more you draw that payoff out, the more people are just like, I'm just here to see what happens. Like you heard it all the time when Lost was going on. People were like, I'm fucking over this show. I hate it, but I need to see what does this mean? Right? And that's why everyone got so frustrated with it. And it's an art to ask interesting questions, because that will get people hooked into whatever you're doing immediately. What if Spider-Man was a cyborg? That's a bad question, but like it's, you know, it's as small as that. It's as small as taking just an interesting question, taking something that you think is interesting and seeing if other people think it's interesting, and if it's interesting enough, then your execution of the concept is less important because people want the answer. Same thing with Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks famously became an overnight sensation because it was so weird and mysterious, and everyone wanted to know the hook in the first episode, who killed Laura Palmer. And if you when you listen to David Lynch in interviews, he was like, yeah, you know, we were gonna like say who killed her in like season 4, but it wasn't really that important. Like that was just the spark that was supposed to drive all these characters together. But that wasn't the main story. But everyone got so fixated on that question that the whole show became about that. And then a season goes by and there's still no answer, and people are starting to get restless. Viewership is dropping. And the networks go, you gotta tell everyone who killed Laura Palmer. And so they did. And then they were like, huh, that's not exciting. But they were still making the show. But everyone got the answer they wanted, so they stopped watching it. Yeah, it's true. Those are both ABC shows. I mean, there's other networks that have done the same type of shit. Like, syndicated friendly content. Fucking Sliders. Sliders is the same thing. Quantum Leap. Is this character ever gonna make it home? Are they ever gonna, like, get back to normal? You don't have to answer that, but you can use that as the sort of, like, the engine that moves your story along. What if everyone killed Laura Palmer? Maybe. Whoops, I forgot which direction I was going. What's up, dorky? David Lynch is an odd fellow. I don't know how I feel about him. I think I like his work, but sometimes I don't like his work. But I want to like his work. He seems like a weird egg. It's a balancing act, right? Generally speaking, people want they want to hear a story that has a satisfying conclusion. But if you were like, this is my favorite thing in the world, like, this show comes on every week, and every week it's the highlight of my week, and I'm so happy. And I love all the characters, and I love the story, and like, oh, it's so good. So if it ever ends, you know, you're left in a kind of dilemma of like, did I get what I want? Am I happy that it's over? Am I happy about the way that it ended? Because like, you can want a story that has an ending, and then Game of Thrones, right? You can be totally invested in the way that a story ends, but if you're not satisfied with how the story ends, then that conclusion, that satisfaction of conclusion is taken away from you. You're like, oh man, this is going to be so good when it all comes to a head. And then it comes to a head and you're like, ugh, no, that's not what I wanted. Dexter is another very good example of that. Dexter is a very, very good example of that. Superhero stuff I think is really challenging for me because there's a lot of it that I think is very good. And I think that when a writer is given the opportunity to have all of their resources and time to tell a good story, it's kind of like taking a character like Sherlock Holmes or like Paul Bunyan at this point. Like, that's the space that superheroes occupy in our cultural landscape. And so telling a story with one of them, you kind of know going into it, like, this is who this person is, this is their motivation, you know, it's just like another, what are they up to now? The problem is that if you have an ambitious story arc in mind that changes that character in a significant way, that's where the, like, powerhouse of, like, well, we can't, like, just get rid of this character, right? Every time a character dies in a superhero comic book or anything like that, you know eventually, sometimes immediately, they're going to come right back. Because it's a popular character, and like what happens a lot of times too is you do an arc with a character and it's so good that it drives interest in the character up, and maybe at the end of it you're like, this character is forever changed, but now people are like, I need more Batman and I need it fucking now, and so they're like, alright, well, yeah, we gotta undo everything that happened in that book's conclusion so that we can keep the lights on for Batman, and like, because people are really hungry for it right now. So it's like this Ouroboros where if you tell a really compelling and interesting story with a hooking conclusion with a character in that kind of model, in that vein, Sherlock Holmes is a great example. Sherlock Holmes dies. He gets fucking killed. And this is like over 100 years ago this happened, right? Sherlock Holmes dies, and everyone's like, no, you can't do that. We want more Sherlock Holmes. Fans are saying this, publishers are saying this, and so Sir Arthur Conan Doyle goes like, Doyle goes, okay, like, I'll retcon it. Like, this is not a new problem. This really has like nothing to do with the Marvel movies or, you know, Star Wars or anything like that. And like, it's a cheap cop-out, but that's why like the multiverse approach is so prevalent. Because that way you can tell a story and it can have a punch and it can have like a gut check ending where nothing is the same. And then you just go, alright, well now the X-Men are on a boat. And everyone's alive again. Reading some Poe short stories lately. I think I read the works of Poe. I don't know about like everything, but like, you know, one of those like big anthologies. I read it at some point, maybe high school. Which is weird because like I've done that with Poe and I've done it with Lovecraft, but I'm not like a horror guy. Like that's not really my vibe. And yet I just had to know what the big deal was. Poe is better than Lovecraft, by the way. Lovecraft is a hack. As far as I'm concerned. Lovecraft is a racist hack. Do I have a favorite poet? I don't know. I don't think I do. I think we got it. I think we're going to win this race for the first time. Holy shit. Wee-oo. Micro Machines alert. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Oh, fuck. That's okay. We should have enough dots. We should be fine here. Wait a second. I beat this track before. The fucking microscope one is next. I cannot, Tornado. No. I can barely talk slow. I said Sir Arthur Conan Doyle earlier. Wait, no, I've... Yeah, so this is the tank level. This one's easy. And then there's the Then there's the microscope level after this? I've been here before, but I don't know why that didn't save my progress. I blew myself up. Did I blow myself up again? What's happening? Is it because I said this was easy? Is this karma? Ah, shit. Mints! How many times am I gonna do that? Full on Wile E. Coyote shit. Oh god. The point of this mode, Tex, is to drive the other character off the screen. You score a point every time you scroll your opponent off the screen. But it's just one mode. Got him! No. No, I'm so close. Yeah, there we go. So this should be the microscope level. No. I've been here too, though. Did I win the microscope level? Yeet. Fuck. I could have scored a point there, but I didn't know which way the track was going. I forgot. I forgot again. Then we got a U-turn. And then it goes left. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good.
Totally experimental.
Anyways, that's Writer's Workshop with MisterRadon. harpoon gun? Why are these kids playing with micro machines around a live harpoon gun? Damn it. Okay, we're just gonna gun it forward, no turning. Just hold down the gas. We should get a point. Okay. Promise not to be mad. Just disappointed. Cool. Alright. We're on equal footing. Last lap. Take the lead. Should have a left turn coming up. Go around the sunglasses. We got the bowling pins down here. No. Yeah, shit. Whew. Last course of the circuit. Have I been here? I think this is the microscope, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's a different stage I'm thinking of. Serial killer. I don't think I've been here. It's a breakfast table, which means I'm going to die. Good start. Okay. This is just a figure 8 track. Go over the cereal box. Oh, we gotta jump to a chair? Sheesh, okay. I ran into the cat and died. Go ahead and get one.
No problem.
Game over. I think it's okay to feel that everything's been done. The important thing to spin at vocab is like, it's okay to ask the question of like, how would I do this story differently? Right? Like what you value and what entertains you and inspires you. It's totally valid to take something pre-existing and kind of use that as like a narrative foundation. And maybe, you know, someone will be like, oh, well, this is just a knockoff, right? That's their prerogative. They can feel that way. But I think that it's not as important to tell a kind of story that's never been told before as it is to kind of let what you want to see kind of filter through you. I think you should kind of, at least during the writing process, you should be the target audience for what you're doing. And then after the fact, when you're going into edit and everything, it's perfectly natural to be like, I hate this. Like, this is the worst shit ever. But I think that when you're getting it all onto the page in the first place, you should be writing it for you. Because that's the best way to, like, if you're enthusiastic about it and if it's interesting to you, then you'll want to keep coming back and adding to it. If you're trying to write a story that you're not interested in, then it's just going to end up being put away. Yeah, creativity takes a lot of different forms. And it's like you said, it's nothing that's limited to, like, art. What's up, young Billy? I was kind of thinking about, like, why people are motivated by fame a couple days ago. Not to say that I'm not, but, like, what is it about fame that's so alluring when it comes with so much baggage and so much, you know, it asks a lot. And I think it's because we only really, like, celebrate certain kinds of work. We only celebrate certain avenues. And so, like, people will want to be an athlete or a movie star or a musician because if you're really good at being an electrician or, like, you know, an injury attorney, like, odds are that doesn't have any historical weight. People aren't gonna remember what you accomplished. So if that's a concern of yours, whether conscious or subconscious, there's very few avenues you can go into where that's a possibility, where your work will endure beyond your lifespan. Or even that you'll get regular notice and appreciation for the things that you do. Like, that's a real-ass feeling, man. Like, we all want people to recognize how hard we work on things, and, like, if we're going through hard times, it can be enough for someone to be like, hey, I can tell you're fucking going through it, but, like, keep it up. That can speak volumes, and if you sell hats for a living, or, you know, even if you're like a firefighter, like, a lot of times there just isn't adequate recognition for difficult activities and time periods. And I think that's why, whether people realize it or not, there is such a high emphasis on, like, being successfully creative. Well, because I think it applies to everything. Like, it applies to everything. And there's a lot of different jobs out there, and, like, we celebrate a job well done in maybe like 0.1% of all the different career options that are out there. So yeah. You have any idea how hard it is to sell giraffes? It's probably not even legal. It's got to be a lot of stress. You should find it, Mike. Poof, yeah. You get your ID flagged. You end up on the FBI giraffe list for making purchases like that. It's a good game for getting philosophical because, like, what can I say at this point? You know? This is a game where until we get to new tracks, like, either I can sit here and just go like, ah, fuck, ah, shit. Or we have to find alternative means of discourse and discussion. It helps that I'm in a jibber-jabber mood, too. If I wasn't in the mood for it, then I would just be going, ah, fuck. Ah, shit. The beach ball. Harpoon gun. I don't think I'm gonna win on this one. I don't think I have enough time. So I have a milk, this is a bad question for me, Super Ninja Desk, because I have a milk protein allergy. So I can't have, like, liquid dairy. So I eat cereal with yogurt, and it makes a lot more sense to put the yogurt in first and then add the cereal. But to answer your question historically, and with what I feel is the more sensible answer, cereal before milk. I don't know why you would add cereal after milk, but... Turned too early. Fuck. But if you are a cereal after milk person, I'd like to know why. I'd like to know what motivates your choice. Because I'm sure in your head you've got a reason. If you're like cereal after milk and I'm like, why? And you're like, I don't know. That's weird to me. If you have like an impassioned, like, no, trust me, it helps the cereal XYZ. And I'm like, oh, okay. French fries on pizza? I've never had it. I've had potatoes on pizza and it's very good. So I would probably enjoy French fries on pizza. Dipping your fork in salad dressing? I've never heard of that. That sounds like how a puppet eats. Okay, we have a chance here. There's a chance. Was it Kendrick Lamar who did a video? I know he did a video about cereal, but I'm trying to remember what he said in it. I think he said that he adds a little milk and then has a bite or two, and then like adds more milk and lets it sit for a second, and then resumes eating cereal. Yeah, you can look it up. There's like a Kendrick Lamar like GQ or something video where he's talking about cereal for like a whole bunch of time. Yeah, those McDonald's celebrity meals are so stupid. Like, oh, it's the Travis Scott meal. I'm like, okay, what's that? I was like, it's a McChicken with a Sprite. Okay, cool. Thanks, McDonald's. He probably did green herring. He's very passionate about cereal, particularly Fruity Pebbles, and hating Drake. I think those are two of his biggest passions in life. You know, Jack in the Box had the Ice Cube meal recently, and they brought back a menu item that didn't exist anymore. Like, that was cool. If they were like, yeah, this is the Jason Alexander McDonald's meal, and they brought back the McDLT, like, that would be hype. It keeps the hot side hot. Neat.
Here comes the new challenger.
Socrates.
Crush them.
Thank you for the 100 Micro Machines.
This is the Micro Machine Man presenting the most miniature motorcade of Micro Machines. Each one has dramatic details, terrific trim, precision paint jobs, plus incredible Micro Machine pocket place. That there's a police station, fire station, restaurant, service station, and more perfect pocket portables to take any place, and there are many miniature places to play with. Each one comes with its own special edition Micro Machine vehicle and fun fantastic features that miraculously move. Raised TH.
Brian is no John Machida. Was that his name? Thank you, Socrates, for the 100 Micro Machines bits. TH. But I'm with you, Dorky. I think especially the McDonald's like celebrity meals they keep rolling out, absolutely pointless. I don't know who they're for. But also I'm like almost 40, so that probably has something to do with it. Socrates with the 50 bits.
This is the Micro Machine Man presenting the most miniature motorcade of Micro Machines. The cone has dramatic details, terrific trim, precision paint jobs, plus incredibly Micro Machine pocket place, the theory police station, fire station, restaurant, service station, and more perfect pocket portable stoat a keenly patient theory error. Any miniature place to play with. Each own comes with its own special edition Micro Machine FE clean fun fantastic features that miraculously move arrays if they boat lift at the airport arena and the guns are at the MI base cleaning at the car wash.
Thank you, Socrates, for the 50 faster bits. Bye. Bonk. This game is a lot harder than I thought it would be. My bad, chat. I thought we were gonna have a nice, comfy racing game after 2 months of Mahjong, but instead I picked inscrutable Scottish challenge. Hello, Drag. Are you actually making a banana pickle sandwich? Are you telling the truth, or are you pulling my banana? And my pickle. What was the comfiest racing game? I mean, probably something that I was already good at, like Mario Kart or Diddy Kong. Something that I already was like, yeah, I play this all the time. Destruction Derby was very comfy. That's a fun game, and it's a pretty easy game. This game does allow you to use the D-pad, but I've found that it's easier to control with the analog stick, for me. He made a ham, egg, cheese melt. You can get something like that from HelloFresh delivered to your door. That way you don't have to buy the ham, or the eggs, or the cheese, or the bread. Click the link. Find out more. Scoopity-doopity. Have I tried the game? No, I have not. I don't spend a lot of time gaming off stream, truthfully, and if I do, it's usually like a very small handful of games. I'd like to play it, but yeah, it will be a while. I promise you, it will probably be months before I play it. I want to play it, but yeah. When I'm not streaming, I'm usually doing a bunch of other shit, and if I feel like playing a game to unwind, it's like on my prescribed list of medicine games. Ah, I see you play the Devil's game, Dan Highland. Mike sent me a copy of Balatro. That's what's being talked about. But I have strong opinions about the game that Dan Highland is talking about. Because I think that people play it. I was taught a different way of playing it, and I feel that the way that people play it these days is just not correct. I was taught that someone will lose the game when they think of the game. Not everyone loses the game. It's purely the person who thought about it and goes, I lost the game. And then once they say that, everyone has a 30-minute buffer to forget about the game. But I hear the way that you're talking about. That's what I hear more than anything these days. And it's like, that doesn't... Like, that just seems like collectivized misery, which is kind of the point, but I feel like there needs to be kind of a... There needs to be a patsy. There needs to be someone who's just like, ah, fuck. And that takes the temperature down. You bought RPG Genius Balatro, you think it was a huge misread? I mean, I wouldn't take it personally, Dorky. I bought RPG Genius Yakuza 0, and I was like, oh, slam dunk. And then he was like, I can't stream this. And then I stopped playing it off stream, and I was like, oh, okay. That's why I always tell people, when people are like, oh, I want to buy you a game, I'm like, you need the disclaimer that, like, even if I say, oh, that's a game I want, there is a 2% chance, if that I will actually start playing the game with any kind of expediency. More than likely, I will put it on the pile of cool shit I want to do, and maybe one day we'll get to it. Yeah, and that to me is like, so crates. It's just misunderstanding. You know what I mean? Just clear misunderstanding. It is a very big pile. It's a massive pile. Exactly. You understand, Socrates. You get it. Yeah. Right, Flygon? There's always a reason for things. And it may not be the reason that people expect.
Totally experimental.
Yeah. Not like, oh, I'm interested in Lamborghinis. That motherfucker. Purple car, driving all over, purple car. Where's it going? Where will it go? When will it get there? Nobody knows. How did he dodge all those mines? How can that be? Oh shit. Alright, time to lock in. Go in gamer mode. Activate the RGB sliders. Whatever. I'll buy someone a game if I think they'll really like it, but I think, like, I won't then, like, follow up. Maybe after, like, a year, I'll be like, oh, did you play that game? But, like, I know that if someone buys me a game, it might be years before I get to it, so I try not to be, like, Did you play it? Did you play it? Did you play it? Did you play it? The ones that I do feel bad about, honestly, is when, like, people take a swing and they're like, hey, I really like this game and I think you would really like it too. And I'm not, like, it's not already on my radar. Then I feel bad for, like, not getting around to it. Because I want to know, like, what about this game did they want to share with me? Any medical commercial, any, like, prescription medicine commercial. Cialis. He got me. Ooh, he got me. Accurate, bitch. Bitch. No, what the fuck was that? Oof. Damn it. I was off course for too long. There we go, that's an easy point. Easy point. Whew. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Huh? Huh? Haha. Get stuck on the ice cream cone, idiot. I get one more point off of this? Nope. I hit the soda. But I didn't blow up. I didn't lose a point. There we go. Woo, 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 woo. How do you feel about the most dangerous game? Alright. 2 lives. go. Can we do it? That's not a good start. How do you feel about the Jamie Kennedy experiment? Did he just drop a mine on me? Okay, we got a point. We got ourselves a point. That cheese skateboard ramp is gonna murder me. I already know it. Computer's driving really fast on this course, too. Oh my god, that part sucks. Okay. I think we almost completed a lap. Yeah, that was the lap marker right there. So we've seen the whole course now, but I think we're a ways off from committing it to number. The V-Cade. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. That can eat my ass. It's like the third time that's happened. Damn it.
All right.
Alright, we're close to winning the circuit. We gotta keep at it. Ugh. I don't mind when things have project in the title, but for me it's the blank of blank, or blank's blank. Some kind of possessive clause in the title. That shit drives me crazy. They're just done too much. Especially in mobile games. And I'm sure they did some kind of weird study to find that, like, something about that structure was appealing to players, but God, it was done to absolute death. That's mainly what itch is for these days, I think. Although, I don't think you can launch a lot of that stuff in the browser. There's like Dreams and Game Builder Garage and stuff like that on consoles. I think that still applies to itch. Game jams. I'd look into like places where you can download results of game jams. I think that's a byproduct of cost of living. There's a lot of attitude. I mean, I talk about it a lot when it comes to like collectibles and things like that. And there's a prevailing attitude that if you're going to get invested in something time and effort wise, it needs to have an ROI. It needs to pay your bills somehow. And the reason for that is that people can't pay their bills with just like one regular job. So any kind of side expenditure of focus and attention, people feel like it has to be their lottery ticket out kind of thing. Remember that if I get 100 subs, paid subs, I get Partner Plus. Like I realize my position saying that. I'm not condemning the behavior, I'm condemning the cost of living. It's like, on the one hand, it's shitty that people have to constantly be looking for ways to make money and, like, increase their earning power. And on the other hand, if you want to look at it optimistically, which is hard to do, admittedly, but if you want to look at it optimistically, it's kind of incredible that we live in an era where so many people are able to monetize their interests. 30 years ago, you know, something like this wouldn't be possible. Something like making money opening packs of trading cards and showing them off to people wouldn't be possible. You know? Or if it was possible, it would be an opportunity that like a dozen or more or fewer people would have. It would just be nice if, you know, if you could still, like, go to college off a minimum wage job, but also, like, yeah, I do Uber Eats, or I stream, or I make TikToks, or whatever, like, that would be, like, opulent. If you could, like, go to college or put a down payment on a house off minimum wage, and also have all the opportunities available these days, it'd be amazing. Exactly. And it also shouldn't be a it should be a requirement in that, like, it shouldn't be a requirement to, like, get by, and it also shouldn't be a requirement that if you're going to have a hobby, that it needs to pay back in, like, more, because, like, that's the kind of shit I heard all the time growing up, you know. Oh, you like video games? Like, how are you gonna make a living with that? Nobody makes money with video games. Like, you should be focusing on something else. Focus on computer science. Focus on IT. Something that's close to it that will actually get you a paycheck. But, like, I'm not motivated by the paycheck, right? I need money to live, but like it's not important to me to be like working to be making lots of money. That doesn't motivate me. What's up, Shamar? I will be kind of interested to see what happens with that Flygon. I have friends who paid for their college tuition by drawing furry art for people. Because it is so lucrative, and because there is, you know, because there is kind of an expectation of a requirement, either social or in interest, for art, and not, you know, just because you're into it doesn't mean that you can make it, kind of thing, right? And I would be very curious to see how the broad adoption of AI has an impact on the viability of that train of thought. I'm sure it's already making a significant impact, but like, what's it going to look like years down the road? But I think it is similar. So, like, I have similar feelings about, like, collecting video games, where, like, obviously the discussion and the culture around it has made it very cost prohibitive to get into it. But, like, I feel like some people have the attitude that, you know, anyone who's interested in it has a high-paying job. Anyone who's like, you know, it's pay to play. If you want to be into it, then you need to be thinking about like, oh, I work in these industries, and like there's stereotypes for that kind of thing for a reason. Like there is truth to it, but like some of the best communities you can find for a hobby are the ones that have a focus on economic accessibility and like diversity, one way or another. You know, it doesn't even have to be a focus on diversity, but it does need to be a rejection of exclusion. It needs to be like, yeah, you can get into this, and like here's some great cost-effective and simple ways to like. Is the barrier to entry technical knowledge? Is it required equipment? Is it, you know, a healthy hobby community should already have in place a good way to get into the hobby without, like, by removing those barriers, whatever they may be. The hobbies that are the most successful, I think, and the most beloved are the ones that go out of their way to make sure that anyone coming into it for the first time doesn't have to, like, feel as if it's impossible for them to get into it for one reason or another. And sometimes it's not as if the way that I'm phrasing this makes it sound like there are certain activities that have solved this problem, but what it really is that there are figures in local communities for those hobbies that are concerned about that and are active about making sure that it's not a problem for people. That kind of there's a mindset of like. There's a mindset of if you make it easier for people to get into something, then more people will be into it. And so Like, there should be some exclusion in the sense of that you want to exclude people who are negatively impacting your group or, you know, have cancerous behavior or whatever. You need to be able to police bad actors, but you also should be considering, like, how do you get the word out? How do you keep people from being like, oh, I can't get into this because these reasons? It's difficult to do that, especially if you are a people pleaser. It's, if you're like, the more the merrier, and like, you know, there's a lot of traps that you can fall into of like, not taking care of things in a timely fashion, and there are long-term negative effects for letting things go unchecked. It happens. It was a hard lesson for me to learn over time. I spent a lot of, like, my 20s in particular trying to get everyone to get along with each other, despite perfectly valid reasons for people not to. And I'm learning through therapy that there are very valid and prevalent, like, psychological factors that play into me engaging in those behaviors. So, but I think that the simplest kind of way to go about doing things is to just live your values. I know that sounds kind of like very nebulous and out there, but you know, if your actions are a reflection of what's important to you and what you think is you know, like what you want people, if you act the way you want people to act around you, and you reject people who aren't concerned about that, that's like half the work right there. Like, I don't expect anybody here to agree with me on things, but I expect... the one thing that I will always, like, time people out for is just people arguing with each other in a way that conveys a lack of, like, respect. Respect for the other's viewpoint. Respect for the other as a person. And I always joke about it, but it's always really funny to me because whenever I do that, I always time out both people involved. And I tend to... Historically, the person who gets butthurt and, like, in their feelings about it are the ones that are normally, like, more regular. And then the people that I'm less used to seeing in chat are like, my bad. Schubert with the big raid. What's going on, Schubert? Deter Lavos, how's it going? Welcome to Micro Machines. What's up, Water? How's it going, Schubert? What were you up to? I think you're playing Doom tonight? You're doing retro achievements in Doom? Oops, didn't Doom? Hey, it happens. It happens. How are the retro achievements? Did you win? Welcome on in, everybody. My name is MisterRadon. One of the many things that I'm trying to do on this website is 100% every N64 game ever made. And our current game is this one, Micro Machines 64 Turbo, and it is very difficult. It is much harder than I expected, but with practice and focus, we are making small bits of progress. So, all hope is not lost. I hope you had a great Schubert stream. I hope you're full of vitamin C now. I hope you're listening to the Vitamin C song from the Pokemon movie. Columns has one you couldn't get. It's weird. The first time I ever did retro achievements, I mastered Columns like super easy, and every time I've cleared my account and started over, I've always had a hell of a time getting Columns. We gotta shout out Schubert. We gotta shoop out Schaupert.
I don't know if we'll continue to get new ducks. Because I'm pretty sure we'll only get, Baseball, what are you... What are you doing? How'd you get out of the pool?
That basil. You gotta keep an eye on them. Water, thank you for the follow. Alright, here's our chance. This one's for all the pizza. This one's for the Pizza Deluxe. That ain't it. Go around the cat. Don't get scrolled off the screen. Interesting, he hit the brakes. Did you see that? I wish I knew when to hit the brakes. There's an orange. Schubert cameo on this track. Yeah, this is what we're doing tonight. We may have some sponsored content later on, as well as our current sponsor, HelloFresh! Exclamation point HelloFresh, to get Yum Yums delivered to your mailbow. Check it out. Ah! Oh shit. This track is hard. That's true, Tovar. Which is fine by me. Part of the appeal to retro achievements to me is it's like a valid excuse for replaying games that I'm already familiar with. As opposed to just being like, I feel like playing this today, so I'm going to play it today. I got cooked. I got fully roasted on both sides with grill marks.
Witness the power.
I got put in the panini press, chat. Easy. Swish. Michael Jordan. That's how Michael Jordan shoots the basketball. Mike, dribble, dribble. Michael Jordan. Is a very low shot arc. Yeah, that was a really... I mean, like, I wasn't surprised to see Steph Curry doing those shots, but that was vintage Steph Curry today, that's for sure. If he did Shadrock, it would be kind of funny because he always had his tongue out, right? To be like, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan. I don't think these are real books, no, but maybe they're real Scottish books that I've never seen before. They're probably lampooning a real type of book. But I don't think Learn How to Be a Demolition Expert is probably a real book. You check Amazon now. Magic Johnson jumping across the entire court and slam dunking. I mean, maybe. Maybe it happened. McWorld. Beep beep. I think I need a break soon. I need a break soon, chat. Let's say Learn How to Be a Basketball? Or no, it's a supermodel. That's what it was. I'd rather learn how to be a basketball. Well, this is a loss. Why does everyone have... When everyone has Doug emotes, they're like really high fidelity. What's the deal? Why is it that every time someone makes a Doug emote on Twitch, it's like 1 billion DPI? Next, for the 50 bits.
They dug deep for the good stuff.
Ooh. Ooh. Thank you for the 50 Dougs. Woo, that was close. See, this is how you do it. Montel Jordan. South Central does like Micro Machines does. To all my Matchbox. Proud Onions, how's it going? I made some onions tonight. I sauteed some onions. Proudly. See, that's what I'm talking about, Green Herring. That's what I'm talking about right there. Thank you for that global emote. Thank God Twitch makes sure that everyone has that emote. Twitch really filling a gap for all of their users. Why even sub? Why even sub to a streamer when the best emote is right there? It's a very charming game. The biggest difficulty stems from the fact that there is no way to know which way the track is going outside from memorizing it. There's no mini-map, there's no course preview, there's no turn indicators. Playoff! Fuck. Flygon, thank you for the big Peter.
Problem.
Beep beep. Honk honk. Speaking of Doug. Dwayne. I see that emote a lot. For whatever reason, and I don't think it's entirely, like, ironic, I think people actually like that emote. Green Herring, thank you very much for the big zombie dance. Jiggy. it's a very fine line, right, Jiggy? Because once you start using an emote, you can use an emote ironically, but once you make a habit of it, once it like becomes your thing, then it stops being ironic, right?
70 bits.
Once everyone sees you use the same emote over and over again ironically.
Doug, hey Skeeter, want to go to the Honker Burger? Skeeter, I can't, but you should go with your girlfriend Patty Mayonnaise. Doug, or maybe I'll just hang out with Porchp and listen to Killer Tofu by the Beats. Skeeter, honk honk. The end, baby.
Average Doug episode. Thank you, Trachea, for the 70 Doug episodes. I don't think I've seen one of those emotes before, Schubert. The other 6 are completely new to me. And one of the emotes Super Ninja just posted, I think, is me. I think one of those emotes is my face. True. Saying otherwise is just trying to defend yourself from criticism, really. Jiggy has made a big spreadsheet today, chat. Gamers, I know you love spreadsheets as much as I do, maybe more. Jiggy constructed a large beat-em-up spreadsheet today. No. No! I got stuck. I got stuck. I got stuckity stuck. Is that the Mortal Kombat logo? Yeah. I'm getting better at this track. I'm finally getting consistent-ish. Diet consistent on this course. Yeah, I'd say it's kind of similar to your bond quotient spreadsheet, where you're examining all the different sort of variables that make up the identity of the genre, and then identifying whether or not those are present in a game. Not in the same sense of like how much of a beat 'em up is this, but to sort of be like, maybe the cross-reference, you know, if you like the way this game plays, then these 3 games are similar in feedback and such. Flygon, thank you for the big spoonful. Bing. Making a mini racetrack out of peas, carrots, and mustard splats. You know, it's not too late to go back to your roots. It's never too late to indulge in the simple pleasures, Sprout Onions. Reclaiming your youth. Go back to your root vegetables. Sigmar, yeah, that's a Warhammer thing. Age of Sigmar. I was so close to a point. Ah! Oh my god. No mahjong table yet. We've had billiards tables. But no mahjong, sadly. I want to say we were sponsored by that game once, and it was very stressful to me. It was like one of the most stressful sponsorships I've ever done. Because I was just impossibly bad at that game. Like it's a kind of an unspoken comfort I'm just now thinking about, where it's like doing like mobile game sponsorships and like gacha game sponsorships. I love doing them because like the game isn't stressful at all. I can just like click the button and the number goes up and I can look at the character and like that's cool. And we did that fucking like Warhammer RTS game and I was sweating bullets for like 2 hours, dying on like the second mission over and over again. What game was that? I don't remember. I can look it up, but... Go to my Steam library real quick. Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin. Yeah. Fucking Jesus. I had to play that game for 2 hours, and I immediately was bad at it. And I just spent 2 hours losing. I just spent 2 hours game overing over and over again. Alright, this is going well, but this track is our current roadblock. This is what we need to get past. And I don't know the track that well yet, so... Cat. Damn it. The cat's too fat. Cat needs to lose some weight. I think it was a photo originally, and then they like did a yeah. Yeah. 2 lives. We got this. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Go around the cat. Nope, I turned too early. You gotta go after the shoe. You gotta wait for the shoe. Oh my god. And then this is the cheese ramp. And then, whoop. Fuck. Let me get the top view. Bye. Yeah. I really liked playing Warcraft and StarCraft and Command and Conquer, but I clearly did not have what it took to, like, even beat the computer at those games. I think they're neat. There are things that I would change about them, but my lack of skill at them makes me think that, you know, what I would want different is what people like about those games. Well, that was a mess. Got a point. Wait for the shoe. Turn. Schubert. Okay. We're in the lead. We are currently in the lead. She's... Shit. I don't like him having the hammer. That's bad for me. I got landmines, but I don't think that's going to be helpful. Yeah. There's a reason why I haven't played him yet, Tovar. Oh, fuck. Alright, for the first time ever, we completed a lap. And it's still tied, so that's good. Oh, no. Cat. Fucking cat. Fucking fat cat. Nope, I didn't wait for the shoe. Yeah, I think it's genius too. I think it's really good. And I like every game that does something like this. There's the Tony Hawk brand snowboarding game. Sean Palmer's, I think it's Sean Palmer's Pro Snowboarder, has a mode where it's split screen. And every time you score from doing a trick, your portion of the screen gets larger. And so you're like both trying to do tricks to move the divider of the screen around, and if you can shove the other person off the screen, you win. Alright, I need to take a break after this attempt. Remind me, chat, if I don't remember. Next game over, I've got to take a break. I don't think I ever played Lumines 2-player. But I'm not very good at that game to begin with, so... I don't know how to feel about that game. I kind of really like it, and I kind of really don't. And I think what it is I like the presentation, and I don't care much for the actual puzzle game. Like, if it was a different puzzle game with that skin and, like, style to it, I'd probably like it a lot. What's up, Zen 4? Wee. Use optical flare on the map critters. What the fuck is optical flare? What the fuck is optical flare? Gives you map vision from enemy. Are you talking about StarCraft 2? Brood War? It's fair, I barely played Brood War. I got Brood War, and I like played it online, but no joke, I was not good enough to beat a single mission on Brood War in any campaign. I couldn't beat the first mission of any campaign in Brood War. So my my experience is pretty limited. What I remember about Brood War is I thought Dark Archons were cool because like you could have all 3 unit types going at once. That's what I remember about Brood War. You could play all 3 factions at once if you started as Protoss. And that's neat. That's all I got. This isn't going well. Which, again, part of the reason why we haven't done StarCraft 64 yet. Although, I think it's worth mentioning, I don't think we finished a single N64 game with the word star in the title.
Alright.
Let me just do a quick check. We did Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, we did Star Fox, we did Star Soldier, we did Duck Dodgers starring Daffy Duck. So those are the ones we've done. Those are the 4 we've done. Starshot was close. We almost did Starshot. And then we got French gamed. I got hit with the Booyah base. Is that French? Is that French food? The game itself wasn't terrible, you know? It wasn't good, but it wasn't, like, miserable to play for the most part. But, yeah, I did not want to start from scratch on that. Thoughts on peanut butter cookies? Not my favorite, but, enjoyable. It's weird, because I eat a lot of peanut butter, but, like, peanut butter cookies... I don't, like... If they're soft, then I'll eat them. If they're, like, crumbly, I don't want them. They are often dry. I agree. Not a fan of the peanut butter cracker sandwich. The peanut butter cracker sandwich is better, though, than the, like, sad cracker stick with cold cheese dip. Those are the worst. Like Dunkaroos for depressed people. Yeah, I don't like cinnamon very much. I do like a snickerdoodle when Ern makes them, but cinnamon is not a flavor I go looking for. What's up, esports are for losers?
Outrageous.
I wasn't talking shit about Dunkaroos being butt. I was talking shit about those cracker sticks with the cheese. That was a horrible start. Your first cousin's middle name is Duckaroos? Really? Was it like a sponsorship deal? Did your aunt and uncle get like paid for that? Nabisco, Dunkaroos, Johnson, and Johnson. Half a lifetime of free Dunkaroos. Half a lifetime. That's ominous. See, you should never try to win a lifetime supply of anything, because then it incentivizes the company giving you the prize to assassinate you. You basically put a target on your own back. Ooh, this is gonna be close. Shit. Nope. I'm cooked. I lose.
Witness the power.
Alright, that's a game over. We need to stop the timer. I need to take a break. I have a deep, deep need to hydrate. I gotta hydrate so bad. I'm like, damn, I love water. So I'm gonna go get some water. And then we'll come back and we'll play some more Micro Machines and we'll try to beat this circuit. We have yet to do so, but we're gonna keep trying until we win. Or quit. One of the two. I need to put some music on. You know what? We can bust out the radio station for this. We're playing N64 tonight. That means we can bust out the radio station. Alright, cool. I'll see you in a few minutes, chat. Enjoy the music. Get up, stretch, come on back. Plenty more gaming to go. Right after this. I'm back. 40 can, thank you for the big wumpy. Big CRT energy. Ooh. Alright. I already drank half my water. But that's okay. My dinner had sausage and bacon in it, so it was probably a lot of sodium. Almost 11 hours into the game. Still only about a third of the way through. Progress is slow, but not out of reach. Woo, that was close. Woo. Woo. What's your favorite TV show right now, chat? What have you been watching? Super Mario Brothers Super Show. X-Men 97, Price is Right. Twitch and YouTube. Is there like a show on YouTube that you watch, or is it just random videos? Duke Donuts. We got 2 for Mario Super Show.
I think the Super Mario Bros. Super Show is literally the most recent piece of television show I watched.
Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the 40 months. It's very good timing, Duke. What's up, Freddy's Daddy? Because I was watching TV last night and I saw something and I was like, I gotta show this to Duke Donuts. So bear with me a second. I need to pull up something and show you. So give me just a second. Literally last night I saw something on TV and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Duke Donuts? Is that you? Alright, see if you can spot what it is that, yeah, here we go. Let me just pop that out and capture this real quick. Doot 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 doot. Boop 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 boop. Okay. See if you catch this. Screen grab from a television show that I was watching last night. This episode came out August 1st. It's not even 2 weeks old. Enhance. There you go. Saw it and I was like, I gotta show Duke. I gotta show Duke that. That is a show called Smarty Pants on the Dropout streaming service. Family Feud, News, and Jeopardy. That's good. That's good to watch. Now, I suspect that episode was taped months ago. I mean, it has to have been. That was probably taped back in, like, February or March, but I was still just like, oh shit, it's Clum. Clummy coincidence. Parasite in Brood War. Sounds like a Zerg ability. Something a Zerg would do. How you doing, Duke? How was your Morrowind today? How did Morrowind go? Mike's playing Arena, Duke's playing Morrowind. Chat, when am I gonna play Elder Scrolls? Fuck. 200 people are watching you delete saves. That's, you know what? Like, 150 people were watching me do the Super Nintendo burn-in test 20 times in a row yesterday, so I get it. I've never played Doom 3. 400 people stuck around to listen to give a guided tour of the code of your backend stream stuff. Nice. That sounds like a good stream. Congratulations on your continued success. I've also never played Doom 2, really. Ah, fuck. Good. Be careful here. Be very careful here. It's sudden death playoff. Oh no! Shit. Got him. Man, Liz Star. Thank you for the raid. How was RPG night? Hello, Liz. Hello, Wang Fo. Welcome to Micro Machines. Nellygon, hello. So many raids, I know. Schubert, Liz Star. Nearing the end of Paper Mario, 2 more chapters left. Nice. Hope you're still having fun with it. We got to shout out Liz. Thank you again for the raid.
On my way back. Let's go the other way. What the fuck? Up! Oh. I've been seen. That was... my heart skipped a beat. The thing makes it does kind of feel like the ski-free Yeti.
They should put the ski. What's the best game to add a ski-free Yeti to? Welcome, Raiders. That's your question of the day. If you could add the ski-free Yeti to any game. Fuck. Fortnite, Spy Hunter. This game. Any Silent Hill. Disco Elysium. Woo! We almost got eliminated, but we're bouncing back. Yeah, that's kind of my impression of Doom 2 from afar, is like, it's more of the stuff that I could do without from Doom 1. But, like I said, I haven't really played it, so I can't judge too sincerely. Death Stranding 2. Critters for sale. That doesn't even sound familiar, Super Ninja Deaths. I did see, however, that there's a Neopets tabletop RPG coming out. I saw an ad for that. Clutch. Clutch. Yeah, let me see if I can find it real quick. It's on Kickstarter right now. And it has smashed its goal. 12 hours left in the campaign. I'm not familiar with it. Beep beep. Alright, crucial race here. This is the one that's got us stymied right now. What do we gotta remember? We Gotta remember to turn after the shoe. We gotta remember not to run into the fat-ass cat. Damn it. Okay, Schubert's gonna be on the left here. Cheese ramp. Let me go top down for a bit. Landmines versus hammer. Oh shit. Oh shit, that was a point for me. Let's go. Sick. Toast. Syrup. Ah, fuck. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We're still in it. One lap down. Just gotta tighten up some of the rough spots. We can do this. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Who got that? He got the mines. No, 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 no. No, he's got mines. Schubert. Cheese ramp. Damn it. This time the hammer is mine. I'm gonna waste it. Tried to kill him. If laps run out, it's whoever has the lead. If it's tied, it goes to a sudden death playoff. What's up, Hisuiku Haku? What the fuck?
Totally experimental.
That was a decent run, though, and we still have 2 more lives, so... We'll see, Fuse. This could be progress right here. Shit. That was an easy point. I squandered it. Alright, Fat Cat avoidance. Turn after the shoe. And then turn at Schubert. Fuck. I ran into Schubert. I'm sorry, Schubert. Cheese ramp. Hammer. Get a point back. How did those miss? Oh. Fuck. I would have tied it up. I missed the ironing board. Last life. Well, last scroll. Now, if I'm on the right, I'm going to avoid the toast, right? And then he's going to hit the syrup, and that's my chance. The computer always hits that syrup stain. Which will not help me on the last lap, but it will help me on the first 2. Okay, he's gonna get the mines this time, which is very bad for me. Fat cat. Fuck. Fuck. Bodied. How you doing, Fuse? Cheese ramp. Pick up the hammer. Tactical hammer deployment. Oh, that works. He ran into my mind from lap 1. Ironing board up. I'm on the bottom. That's where I want to be. Toast avoidance. I hit the syrup, though. I didn't get to capitalize on that. But, oh, I ran out of table. Fuck. I was right there in scoring position. Okay, alright. He got the mines. Just keep driving. Oh, no! I thought I was going to bonk him into the cat. I can't win this, I don't think. There's a lot of track left, but... I don't think... Yeah. Nope, he got me. Last life. Last life. I'm getting close. I'm getting close to this one.
The power.
Super tried to help me out on that one part. Destroyed my opponent. Oh! Turbo start. Unexpected turbo start. Not good. I kind of like that, actually. Like, if I had to lose a point, that's a good spot to lose one, because it means that I can get the landmines. Although, if he's got the shield, I have to save him for now. Cheese ramp. Fuck. No, fuck. This is bad. This is very not good. How? No, oh. Oh, that was the worst run of the three. Fuck. We're so close to beating this circuit. So close.
All right.
Game over. Run it back. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta stick with this. We'll get it. Oh, too early. Turned just a smidge too early. Whoa! He hit the yeet button. Okay. Basically restarting and making it a 2-lap race. That's fine. Should have won this by now. Okay, here we go. Match point on my worst part of the track, but match point. Fancy driving. And we got it. RPG Wizard 1, thank you for the follow. I've been thinking about playing an RPG. I haven't streamed an RPG in a while. It's been a while since I've streamed an RPG. And I like RPGs. Aiden Chronicles is right there. I was about to ask, and I still can. If I could stream an RPG, which RPG would you most want me to stream? If you could snap your magic wand and make MisterRadon stream an RPG. Ogre Battle, Pokemon. Which Pokemon? Every N64 RPG except Quest and Hybrid Heaven are still on the board. Those are the only two that I've done. So Ogre Battle, Paper Mario, Aiden Chronicles, a whole bunch of Japanese ones. Whoa! Brand new Prime sub! RPG Wizard with the follow and Prime sub combo. Thank you, RPG Wizard. Thank you very much. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Liz. What the hell is that called? I keep wanting to call it Roman Holiday. That's not what it's called. Might and Magic 4. Pokemon Black, White. Flygon with the big wizard powers. Ancient Roman. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Pokemon Coliseum. We might stream an RPG yet this month. We'll see. We'll see how things go. We're only a third of the way into August. There's still plenty of RPG possibilities. Ultima Underworld. The Stygian Abyss. Gale of Darkness. Starfield. Starfield caught in the act. I was on top of the book? Path of Exile. Yakuza Like a Dragon. I don't really object to any of these suggestions. Some are more in my wheelhouse than others, but no one said anything that was like, ugh. What's a video game that makes me go, ooh? That's a good question. League of Legends. Visual novels, usually. Not Bubsy 3D, no. Soul Reaver. Yeah, Soul Reaver makes me go, ugh, but I might turn around on it. We'll see. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I will warm up to Soul Reaver. Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, that makes me go, ugh. That game makes me go, ugh. WWF games. Some of them. Some of them definitely. Some of them not. Army Men? Nah, probably not any of the Army Men games I've played. Woo! Like, Sarge's Heroes is really low on my tier list, but I think it's just because it's not the right way to do that kind of game. Games that make you go, ooh. There he is. When I said that, I was like, what's an RPG that makes me go, ugh? And like, that's a good question. Ooh. Most games make me do that. Most games make me go, ooh. I am a habitual ooer. Unlimited Saga makes me go, ooh. Absolutely. Dawn of Mana is an RPG that makes me go, ooh. Fate? No, I've really played very few Diablo-type games. Including Diablo. Welcome to the chat, RPG Wizard. I don't think I have. No. Did I lose a life? I think I did, yeah. I'm down to 2 lives. What is a smash stuff up game? Spartan. I think Dawn of Mana is probably an action RPG. Like, you get into the dangerous conversation of genre taxonomy, which is almost always feudal. But, like, you can level up in it. It's got hit points. It comes from action RPG lineage stock. I mean, hell, it's a numbered Seiken Densetsu game. It's not even a spin-off. You play a role in a game. It's got distinct classes like Banker and President. Or whatever the fuck that crazy manifesto was about. Damn it. I'm throwing this opportunity away. Shoe turn. There we go. Not dead yet. Oh shit, the cheese ramp. Nope. Dodge the toast. Syrup is sticky. Go, 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 go! No! God damn it! I just wanted the safety point. Last chance. For all the biscuits in the Winnebago. For the whole box of cheddar. Ugh. Okay. Alright, tied it up. That's good. Fat cat. Ah, he's so fast. Cheese. Shoe turn. Shoe Bert. Cheese ramp. Oh, how did he live through that? Almost fucked that up. Yeah, I picked up the landmines. Don't miss the ironing board. I got toasted. I have played a little bit of the Third Age. I've played very few Lord of the Rings games. Mainly the DOS one. Battle for Middle-earth or whatever. I typed a message, but I didn't hit save, I guess. No, I didn't. I didn't update my message of the day. I forgot. Which is weird, because I told myself, like, multiple times that you were going to yell at me if I didn't update it. What the fuck? That was cheap as hell. Damn it. Fuck.
Totally experimental.
Damn it. So close to progress. I would like to play Third Age, though. Like, out of all the Lord of the Rings games, that's the one that I probably most want to play. I did play a little bit of, one of the Shadow of... I think I played Shadow of War? Not Shadow of Mordor? Or the other way around, I can't remember. Not a big Lord of the Rings fan, though. So, like, Third Age appeals to me because it's basically a JRPG Lord of the Rings, which is more my style. Shadow of Borobudur. Yep. Yeah, it's basically a Final Fantasy X clone in a lot of ways. There's also a Game Boy Advance version. Ow. What's up, Marie? Tetrahedra, how's it going? Apple. Command Mission did have a lot of similarities, yeah. I never finished that game. I need to go back and finish it on stream. I'll probably start it over though, because it's been like years since I played it. That marker is a bitch. It's okay though, we still got a 2-point lead. We're heading into the part of the track that I'm better at. And I ran into an eraser. There we go. Oh, I think we're in a classroom, Prince Hordkin. So it could be like a counselor's office or a, you know, vocational school perhaps. Honk honk. Damn it. Yeah, we beat Mahjong, Samson. Nah, I don't mind, like, cheesing single-player games. Like, if it's a game that I really love, then I might do, like, a second playthrough and try to avoid the OP stuff, but my biggest complaint about Pokemon is that you're limited to 4 moves. If they made it so that you just learned moves every few levels in Pokemon, and you could choose from, like, your whole move list, I would like Pokemon a lot more. God damn it. I've never done a double battle, I don't think. I might have done like one before I quit playing Sapphire. You can absolutely cell phone. Cell phone, get it? There's one right there. Wow. I think it makes sense from like the multiplayer perspective to have that limitation. I would be okay if you would just have to, like, if you could put a Pokemon in the PC and pick their moves when you withdraw them. Like, forgetting moves is the part that bothers me. It stifles my feelings of RPG progress. Especially because, for someone like me, who is not... Like, I think it's kind of taken for granted at this point that people who are playing Pokemon are really, really knowledgeable about Pokemon. So, like, when I play a Pokemon game and it's like, oh, your Pokemon learned this move, do you want to forget a move? And I'm like, I don't know what that move does. Like, I have no idea if I want to keep that move. I think it's gotten to the point where the game kind of expects you to have, like, research tools at your fingertips to make those decisions. It has been like that since Gen 1, and I feel like... So, my frustration is that Pokemon Gen 1 is fine, but it should have improved since Gen 1 at the things that Gen 1 is... were like technical limitations for a Game Boy game, you know what I mean? Kind of like this game. Like, a lot of people complain about the camera in this game, and like, my response has been, well, you know, this has always been the camera for this game. But at the same time, it's reasonable to be like, they should have improved on this. They had the processing power to, you know, at least put a mini-map up or make some kind of concession to the player beyond, I hope you memorize the track. Spheal bowling. Alright, we're back. We're back to the race that matters. And I might have all my lives, I'm not sure. I think I do. Ooh, that's not good. Fucking cat. Damn it. Wait for the shoe. Turn. Cheesy. Oh no. No! Fuck. Yeah, I don't remember there being... Again, I'm not an expert on that game, but I don't remember there being like significant version differences beyond the Game Boy Advance one. Corn.
All right.
He's gonna landmine me. Can't really do anything about that. Oh, I would have had a point. The fucking butter knife. Oh shit. He spawned right on that. Wait. Chance. He's gonna hit the syrup. Go, 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 go. Go! Go! That was fucking close. Alright, we're in the lead. We have a point lead. This is rare. He's gonna pick up the landmines. I got the shield, though. Two-point lead. Oh, fuck. So bullshit. You. Why doesn't it work for me? Oh my god. You. Oh god. Damn it. Turn it banana. That was a sharper turn than I thought. Well, it was going good. Get toasted, idiot. Oh! I'm fucked. Game over. I got robbed. This is rough, yeah. This is a hard game. Last chance, and I'm really on the cusp of getting this. He's gonna get the landmines. Didn't they do that like years ago? Turned too early. Could have had a point, but I turned too early. Okay. No, I thought there was a thing there. I don't want to be up here. I want to be down here. To avoid toasting. I keep doing that turn too early. This is game over. It does, yeah. Like, any kind of help. I don't mind that the camera is what it is, but there needs to be something preventing this from being a memorization game. I completely agree. A mini-map, a rally co-pilot, like a temporary zoom-out button, something. Because otherwise, I think this is a really good game. But, like, it sucks that you can only learn this game through memorization. Whoops. So, the interesting thing, Prince Hordkin, is that this mode is actually friendlier to learning the tracks in my mind, because if you're playing the regular mode and you fuck up, the race keeps going. At least in this, if I hit a wall and, like, make a mistake, the computer will scroll me off, I'll lose a life, and then we both start on even footing again. So it's like a bunch of micro... Haha. A bunch of, like, micro... decision trees. And, like, if I make a mistake, I can... I'm back on even footing after a couple seconds to try again. But if I'm playing the, like, Grand Prix mode or whatever, and I bump into a wall and everyone passes me, they're gone. I don't know it well, but I've played it a few times. I've beaten it a few times. Nastiest checkpoint you were not expecting. I don't know it well enough to know what part you're talking about. But I remember that game does have some rough checkpoints in it. Oh, I'm gonna lose a life. And that's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. You have to give yourself grace and compassion and forgiveness. Fucking squirt gun got me 2 laps. Ugh. That's rough. I play Yoshi's Story so infrequently that whenever I play it, I'm like, I don't remember this. I don't remember any of this. I think that's right, yeah. Yeah, if you run out of Yoshis, you have to start from the beginning. I wish there was more to do in that game. I don't think it's a bad game, I just think it's really hard to look at it favorably after Yoshi's Island. Like, if they had kept the red coins or something, and then added, like, all the fruit score multiplier craziness, I think it would have been fine. Or, if instead of having, like, 6 stages with 4 possible stages to choose from in each stage, and there's like a proper 24 level kind of thing, I think that would help out a lot. It just feels too small compared to the like gigantic fucking game that Yoshi's Island is. Like, Yoshi's Island is what? The original release is 54 levels? And it feels bigger than Mario World. Despite not having, like, alternate exits or... Yeah, that's including the secret levels, because it's 8 per world, there's 6 worlds, and then a bonus level in each world. So 9 times 6. I agree, Duke. They should have done that. I would try harder to do good at that game if there was Crying Mario in it. Did I say gooder? I think I said gooder. My brain is fucking shut off. I've been doing a lot of words this week. Doing a lot of writing. A lot of reading. I think the word part of my brain is like, it's Saturday night, bro. Check out. I don't think I would visit an IRL Yoshi's Island, and if I had to eat a whole watermelon every day, I definitely wouldn't do it. However, if I had to eat, like, the giant cluster of grapes that's like 6 grapes, but it's the size of a watermelon, yes, I would go to the real world Yoshi's Island for that. Much word for brain. Brain need rest. Rest, brain, rest. I'm gonna play some music games tomorrow. That should help my brain rebuild, reconstitute. That was a nice bank shot. That was a clean-ass bank shot. I'd like to play more of the Yoshi series of games, though, because they seem good. And I just haven't. Like, I played Yoshi's Story, and then I dipped. I played a little bit of Woolly World, and that was really cool. I wouldn't mind fully exploring that game. But I kind of stopped playing Yoshi games and Kirby games as far as Nintendo franchises go. I missed a lot of Kirby games. And I missed a larger period of time of Yoshi games, but not as many Yoshi games. I've played Yoshi's Safari many times. Probably too many times for what that game is. I don't want to play Forgotten Land, yeah. The game looks good. What's up, Reg? Oh, good. I got stuck in the bridge of the sunglasses. A perfectly Micro Machine-sized hole. Good. Good, I'm glad. You need help picking some games? What's your criteria? Normie's Beach Baborama. Whoa! Right at the end of the race again, the clutch finish. Also, what's up, Noman? I'm partial to Kabuki Quantum Fighter. I've missed it before. A couple times, actually. Ah, that's That's bullshit. Sticky machines. Spartan X2 is a good one. That's a good one. Cut that real fucking close. Cheese jump. Watch out for banana. Damn it. I still have a 1-point lead. I'm on the bottom. That's where I want to be. I want the bottom for this part. If I can get him in the syrup and I can avoid it, that's going to be another point. A wide berth. Ah, damn it. I bonked the breakfast. Match point. Here we go. That's not good. Okay. Alright. Jackal's good. Oh no! Hang in there. Just keep the track moving. That's the most important thing. There's a landmine up there, and I'm worried about that. Last chance. He's toasted! So am I! Oh my god, that gives him the point. I just lost.
Witness the power.
One more life. Damn, that was close. Nope, that's a scroll for me. I'm gonna have to bounce back quick here. If I can get the mines instead of him, that will help. Fuck off. Cheese! Uh-oh. That's not good. The computer is too precise in this game, honestly. The fact that the computer never, like, falls off on their own, that they, like, don't miss shots. The AI needs an element of error to be more satisfying. I learned from my mistake last time. He's got landmines, and he's going to start using them. Oh, look at that. See, that's what I'm talking, like, who the fuck? The, like, perfect sniper calculation. I'm just like, he's gonna bonk off the orange, and I'm just gonna just squeeze a nanopixel in front of him and blast him with a landmine for it. That's bad. He dodged the syrup? What the fuck? He never dodges the syrup. Well, now I have to come back 3 times on 1 lap. That's 1. No! That's bad. I don't think I can win at this point. It would take some unhinged shit to pull off a win here. That's good. Now can I get the landmines before he does? Nope. Oh, but he blew himself up? The important thing about Final Fantasy VIII Discourse is that the story writer said that Squall didn't die after Disc 1, but he would like to, like, write a game where maybe that does happen. He's like, it's not true, but if I ever get to make a sequel, I might make it true.
Alright.
Another poop stink. '90s cartoon theme that I like to have rewritten to be about me. Darkwing Duck is a pretty strong contender. What's up, 50 Shades of Josh? How's it going? I had kielbasa for dinner, so my burps are very potent tonight. Radon. And the screen flashes. There you go, Duke. That's the game you need to play. Eat the cat. That's exactly what you're looking for. I think it ticks none of the boxes. And I like that game's soundtrack, but it's like chilled out reggae music for some reason. What's he doing? What the fuck? Did he try to hit me? I'm so bad at Return of the Joker. I'm like horrible at that game. Yeah, when I remember when the commercials first came out, my brother and I thought it was Eat the Cat. My family of 10. Someone's got to work the farm. We saw Streets of Fire today. Isn't that the movie that like a bunch of Japanese shit like Final Fight is based off of? Okay, let's not fuck this up. We had a good thing going. And I fucked it up. Bahamut B. Oh, God. Bahamut B. Bob, thank you for the raid. Didn't mean to change your name there. Woo! Thank you for the raid, Bob. Hope you had a good stream.
Just give me a chance. The return of that expression. It's the return of that expression.
Resident Evil 2. Which version? And did you have fun? Hello, Running Wild. Hello, Father Axe Keeper. PS1. Solid choice. It's hard to go wrong with Resident Evil 2. I'm gonna confidently state, and I will not backtrack on this statement, that if you're playing a game called Resident Evil 2, you're playing a good game. Started with Lunar. Wasn't in an RPG mood. I've never gotten very far in the Lunar games. Like, I always wanted to play them as a kid, and then when they got emulated, I was just like, meh. And then I went back to playing Vi, because I'm a sicko. Woo! 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 I just want to end this. Get in shooting range, sir. Keep missing. There we go. Beep beep. Daughter's digging Lunar Silver Star Harmony. Nice. We've been grinding out Micro Machines for about almost 4 hours. I have not made progress yet, but we're like literally right here. What's up, Purple Monkey? Gaining knowledge and skill is progress, but it never feels like it to me. It's the utilization of skill and knowledge that feels like progress. Everything else just feels like homework. I'm flabbergasted I didn't get scrolled there. It's flabbergasterating. That sound just makes me want to play Pilot Wing 64. Chat, you should play Pilot Wing 64. It's a good game. I miss it. I miss that game. I wish I was playing it. Ah, fuck. What's up, Falcon the Fearless? I found a YouTube channel of a Japanese guy who does drum covers of video game music last night. And he just uploaded a video. It was weird. Like, it wasn't the video that I found him for, but he just uploaded a video last night of the Pilot N64 theme song. I found him because he did an Axelay drum cover. Yep. Yep, beat Mahjong. Alright, we're back. Again. To the breakfast table of destiny. Serial killer. I saw that, G-Lax. Are you having fun? I hope so. Alright, can't do nothing about that. Turn at the shoe. Okay, turn at the Schubert. And cheese ramp, I fucked it up. I remembered too late that cheese ramp was a thing. And I got smashed. Playing janky and television stuff from your childhood, hell yeah. Missed the landmines, that's not good. Gonna get killed again. Probably better, maybe, just to get scrolled there so that no mines are there for the next lap. No! Okay, that time it didn't auto-kill me, and I know why. I know how the mechanics work, but it feels inconsistent and weird. Oh, he spawned on landmines. That sucks. That sucks shit. Oh, get fucked! Turn it shoe. Cheese ramp. Ah, I fucked it up again. It's close. Ooh. Ooh, that was tasty. Fuck you, game. So what happened there is I scrolled the screen forward, but I left the track because I jumped. It goes like this, and then 45 degrees, then 45 degrees, and I jumped off the track when it turned 45. He was ahead of me when I did that, and so when I scrolled off the screen and hadn't reestablished onto the track, he was ahead of me, and I died. That's not good. Oh, I fucked up. Right into the cat. Fuck. Alright, I'm only down 1 point. Cheese ramp. Actually hit it this time. Got the hammer. I bonked him off the mines, so that's something. Ooh, yeah, there we go. It's tied. Oh my god, I almost missed that. Oh no! No! He missed the syrup! Why did he miss the syrup? Fuck! This won't come out on Switch Online. It's very unlikely. Extreme G is fun. We still need Extreme G 2 on Switch, though. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's very not good. What the fuck? Least likely game to ever come out on Switch Online? Beetle Adventure Racing is pretty fucking up there, honestly. What the fuck? Alright, well I didn't get scrolled. Well, never mind. This is bad. Gonna get exploded. Or not? Weird. Weird restraint from the computer there. What the fuck? Why is he dodging the syrup all of a sudden? This isn't fair. He's learning. Yeah, learn that, idiot. Alright. Fucking cat is killing me right now. I think the South Park games are very unlikely to appear on Switch Online. That was bad. That was really bad. Oh, you said least likely game to ever. I thought you said N64. Fucking mug. Uh-oh. Let him get the shield. I'm the purple car, yeah. Shit. Snoopy concert. Okay, well at least I didn't get scrolled, but fuck, that sucked. That was a free point for me. Cheese ramp! Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, banana. Why is that a point for him? God damn you! Okay. I'm not out of this yet. I can fight back. That was bad. That was very bad. Fuck. Yoshi's Story is on Switch Online, I think. Pretty sure it is. Fuck.
Totally experimental.
Game over. Chad, I need this. My body craves the vitamins that come from winning. Vitamin W. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Custom Robo is like second party Nintendo. It's a Nintendo IP. They didn't develop it though. Oh, you know, like, honestly, like, so the honest answer to this question, and it's probably a cop-out as far as, like, first-party N64 game for Switch Online is probably Doshin the Giant. If they released Doshin the Giant, I would be fucking hype as hell, but that's probably the right answer, if you count DD games. Vitamin W. I don't remember the Mahjong 64 music anymore. It's already gone. I know one of them went shh. That's all I remember. Spider. All right, Bob. Thanks for the raid. Get some sleep. I forgot them both, Shadrock. That's the one I remember. that the one you're talking about? Filibuster. You want to learn how to be a demolition expert? I suggest listening to the inspirational lyrics of Fred Durst on One Break Stuff. I think that will lead you in the right direction. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna get a game. Not a game, but I'm gonna lose a life here. Damn it! It's just one of those days when you want to break stuff, and there's some stuff, and you could break it, so you get your hammer, and you hit the stuff with the hammer, and it breaks. That's how that song goes. Maybe I should just reset. I'm making a lot of really dumb mistakes right now. I'm all out of sorts. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna center. And now I'm ready. Bump bump. Bump bump. Wheel. Give me micro machines. Rocks. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Probably Quest. Quest is a pretty good game. I like Quest a lot. We are Quest positive in this chat. That's a good one. It's so weird. That whole music video is so fucking strange, honestly. Ah, the fucking squirt gun again. I have. Yep. This is all I've played today. And I have not increased the progress on my save file one bit. Nothing but soft progress. Fuck. It's a bad time to give up a point. It's a good time to get one back, but it's going to be a sudden death. Sudden death playoff. No, the marker! Fuck.
All right.
Hangnail or something. Hang on a second. There we go. I don't think there is, Nemo. I don't think there is. I don't think there are any character stats or AI behaviors. It was dumb. It was very dumb. Fuck. Fuck! God damn it! That's bad. It's very, very bad. It's extremely, very bad. Regressing. I am regressing. Frustration and fatigue are claiming my skill. Just start over again. My skill. The frog looks like a potato. I don't think it ever got any ports, Prince Swordkin. What the fuck? Go. Bricks are solid and you can't drive through them. You can't drive through a brick, no matter how hard you try. Ooh. Alright. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. That's not good, that's not good, that's not good. Saved it. I don't want hints ever, RPG Wizard. This is a no backseat channel. Thank you. Did I just... Yeah, I did. I played that mine, and I avoided it mysteriously, and then I spawned on it. Also mysteriously. It's all good, you're new here. It's okay. He just bumped me off that time. I lost again. Oh, shit. Gum. I only played Fall Guys a couple times. I wanted to. I was like, when they announced that game, I was really hyped for it, and then I just didn't find it all that interesting, unfortunately, when I got to play it. There's a couple modes. I don't know that there's like a lot of modes that are identical to this. There are elimination games, like Outrun 2 has a mode where the last person across the checkpoint gets knocked out. But something like exactly like this, I'm having a hard time thinking of non-Micro Machines team developed games that are like this. Fuck! Oh my god, why am I shit all of a sudden?
Witness the power.
Can't get this race. I was doing it automatic for hours, and now I'm all shitted up. Just all shitted up over it. Do-do-do-do-do. Frog64, give me your guidance. Teach me how to win. Teach me how to Douglas. The Boulanger.
Easy goal.
Easy goal. Thank you for the 50 bits. We have bit goal number 1 has occurred today, which means that haikus, horoscopes, and day planners are now available with channel points. Thank you, the Boulanger, for the 50 bits. Welcome to the chat. Alright. This is it. This is it. Here we go. Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Stop fucking choking. This is where winners eat. Time for another point here. Oh, I did that wrong. It's okay. That's okay. Just keep driving. You'll get your shots. I just blew myself up. I don't know how, but I did. That was stupid. Tie game. Okay. Right. Don't fuck it up. Vinny Chestnuts. There we go. Woo! That was a fucking narrow miss there. Holy shit. Oh, I missed the book, but I got the lead. We got the win. Finally got out of the slippity slope we were on there. Purple Monkey wants a horoscope. We got the newspaper, Purple Monkey. Tomorrow's Sunday. Means it's time to get caught up on Garfield. When's the last time you read a Garfield? You gotta fix that. Tomorrow, make it a point. See what Garfield's up to. Dan Highland wants a horoscope. Dan Highland horoscope is the park. When's the last time you swung on a swing set, Dan Highland? It's Sunday. Sundays are for swing sets. Tetrahedron wants a horoscope. You got the dairy farm, Tetrahedron. When's the last time you had a glass of milk? Sundays are for milk. Or cheese, or yogurt, or ice cream. Or butter. Use your 66 wants a horoscope. Grocery store. It's Sunday. The best day of the week to buy groceries, because then you can plan out your whole week with yummy food. Or, if you don't want to do that, you can sign up for HelloFresh using my code, !HelloFresh in the chat, and get meals delivered straight to your door. You don't have to do the shopping. You can skip the grocery store. How about that? How about that for a horoscope, user 66? Sponsored horoscope. Brought to you by HelloFresh. I wish all the cars had cannons. Make this game a lot easier. There's actually a code. There is a code, a cheat code, so you can use the tank on every level. Neat. Okay. All right. Brian Fury. Ooh, that was nice. Yeah, if I could snake edge the other micro machines, that would be ideal. I hate this part. It's like if you drive straight on this path, you go out of bounds. You go off the course, and I don't know why, but I have to like adjust and correct gradually, and it's really annoying. I would play that, Dan Highland. I would play Tekken Kart. The king of tire iron tournament. Alright, this should be the game right here. This should be the Chuck E. Cheese esports moment of the night. We're back to the breakfast table. We got 3 lives. Do you feel it, chat? You feel that? You smell that? That's micro machines you're smelling, baby. Knife, milk. Oh, I turned too early. Fuck. Super. Okay, not a good start. Cheese ramp is next. Look at the hammer. Point back. Yeah, there's a bit of slowdown in this level. Now, can I also get the landmines? No. That's not good. If I could have gotten the landmines. Oh my god. Potential game over here. Gonna have to be very careful. Not game over, but lose a life. Okay, he hit the syrup. We're not on match point anymore. They gave us a freebie because we went back in the syrup. Rich in E numbers. Ooh. Oh my god! I clipped through the cereal box and picked up the landmines? This game is fucked up. Ah, fuck. Oh, the cheese ramp, no! Damn it. I've had a couple opportunities here and I have wasted them, one might say. Back on match point. That is so bullshit. Fuck, I hate that part. I lost because I was doing better. That's why I lost there. That's so bullshit. Oh. Alright, 2 lives. Just get the stink out. It's okay. We got 2 more shots at this. No problem. Shit. Shit again. Oh. I kind of disagree with that, but whatever. Back to a tie game. Oh my god. I couldn't see my car. Oh. That was kind of nice. +2. Heading into cheese ramp. Oof. That's gonna be a real fucking problem on lap 3. Holy shit. It's gonna be real rough on lap 3. There we go. That's the tech. I'm learning. That was dumb. That was really dumb. I was trying to do something there. And I sure did. Nice. Nice. +2. Oh my god. I had the landmines too, but he bonked me off course. +1. +2. Cheese ramp. Uh-oh, that's not good. +1. There's all those landmines up ahead now, too. From lap 2. He bonked me with the spoon. We have to pray that he hits his own landmines. Or we hit him with a couple of our own. Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh, shit. No! No! Got him. That's it. We did it. That's the game. We got, not the whole game, but we finally beat a circuit. Level 2 tank. Good God. Thanks, Aaron. Are you still in veteran or are you up? Masters group has been unlocked. Want to take a look? Must Try Harder is the name of this course. I don't like the sound of that. Well, no rush. Oh, God. But when you get up, could you refill my water? Hang on a second. This is the ideal checkpoint. This is perfect. I just have to hold the A button down, and I win. This is great. I love this course. This is awesome. This is the best course ever. Belle Bev DeVoe. Why is there just one sock on the ground of what is clearly a schoolroom? Track 2. Rack and roll. We got a billiard stable level. Oh, Yep. Oh, that's not a corner pocket. That's a side pocket. Oh, that's also okay. Bleh.
No problem.
No problem. Walter? We don't ever see Walter in the head-to-head mode. Side pocket first. Corner pocket next. Corner pocket. Side pocket. And then another corner pocket. We gotta drive the whole fucking perimeter of the table on this one? Yuck. Oh my god, we have to transfer billiard tables. I was not ready for that. Oh shit. Oh hang on though. Where's it gonna spawn me? Damn. I was like, maybe this whole circuit has bum checkpoints where you just cheese the game. But no, we can't be that fortunate. What's up, Basil? That was scary. That was scary. No! Oh, I counted wrong. Shit. Well. Well, that's not good. That is not good. See, I simply just don't click the base hole links. I know what I'm going to get into if I click the base hole link. So I just don't click the base hole link. Thank you. I get all the information I need from the prolonged URL, honestly. And I usually go, yeah, I don't think I want to see that. Is that a double point checkpoint? No, he didn't crash this time. I did. Boo hoo. Boo hoo hoo. Wow, that counted as a... Seems like there are very little opportunities to like get big distance on this guy. This is gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a tough one to solve, I think. But practice will get us there, just like it did here.
Witness the power.
Gotta save our game. I wonder if I lost my tank. I should check. Thank you, babe. Nope. Well, it's still level 2. Good. Alright. Well, we made some progress. And that's good. That is good. I think we're going to do some sponsored content now, chat. If you want to support the stream, all you gotta do is keep watching. You don't have to download anything. You don't have to buy anything. But we've been sponsored to play a game for an hour. And that's what I'm going to do. So again, if you want to hang around and chill out with me while we play a different game, you'll be helping me out, and we'll be hanging out. Win-win. And if you want to leave, I understand. It's okay. We are sponsored for the second time by Outer Plane. Outer Plane. One second. Outer Plane. Outer Plane is an anime waifu collector that has developed over the past year thanks to community feedback. Key features include appealing anime girl characters, diverse strategic gameplay, and eye-catching skill animations. Outer Plane has made its mark across the globe, especially in Japan, thanks to its visually appealing characters and immersive storyline. It's got turn-based RPG mechanics that allow for strategic gameplay with dynamic 3D skill animations. We're logged in. Oh, we got a patch. What's up, Shunin? So we're going to be playing this for an hour. They have been kind enough to sponsor me to do so. This is Outer Plane. You can download it for free on mobile and PC. So we're going to pick up where we left off from last time. See if we've got some like polls that we can do.
Come back. I always knew you would return. Still, I hope you do not leave me again.
We got 10 pieces of
commands,
cake
they keep me going.
for checking in. 300,000 gold coins. 10 poll tickets for the current event. 200 these things. Weekend login surprise gift. Check your in-game mailbox now. Anime Impulse event. Follow and repost for a chance to win. Oh, you get like are these like, this is merch. You can get an Outer Plane towel, or you can get a mat, like maybe for your table, your tablecloth when you're entertaining guests for dinner. Thousand of those. You got a free one of these. Welcome back, free pack. Due to period expiration, the limited mileage owned will be converted to stars memory. Okay. Here's our mail. Let's get our things. Product. Give me those. Alright. Event. Replenish your stamina. Okay. I'll do that. Let's see if we can get some new heroes. This is the current Outer Plane Festival. I've got some tickets for that. I've got 2 tickets for the IOTA recruit. Or I could use them for Valentine recruit. And, are those the same tickets? No, those are different. We got a free one. We got our daily free. Let's see what we get.
I'm Orox, a warrior in the Demi-Beast Liberation Front.
Yeah.
I'll fight alongside you for a better world.
We got a cowboy. We already have him, though. We got 4 more of these. That's why he's 1 star.
I am Flamberge Kenser. I lead a small family called the Annihilations.
Got Flamberge. You already have Flamberge. Do it again. Don't worry, we're going to use the good tickets here in a second. These are the basic tickets. We got some good tickets.
I am Flamberge.
Get out of here, Flamberge. Flamberge, why? Not necessarily. There's some, like, 3-star characters that are, like, extremely conservatively dressed.
I think there's been a mistake. I'm not good enough to be here. Since you probably don't need me, can I go home? Please?
We can use our Flamberge pieces to, like, make Flamberge a higher rank. Two stars.
Is this
Ayy.
where I can find those disruptors who shook up the kingdom?
Pesketh.
I came because I heard some promising rumors. I'm Pesketh, an information broker.
We already had him too, but that's okay. Alright, let's get to the good stuff. I don't know what these are for, but I'm gonna hang on to those for now. Should we go for Should we go for Iota? Or should we go for Valentine? Chat. I only have 2 of these types of tickets. Where's the Valentine video? There we go. Vote now, chat. Do you want Valentine with the Tommy gun? Or do you want Iota, who's like Egyptian themed? MK Lovecraft, how's it going? Here you are. We could do 1 each. Let's do 1 each. Let's go 1 Iota, 1 Valentine. Here we go. I learned something watching Retrograde Tom play this I want to show you guys too. When we're done using our tickets. 2 stars.
Is this where I can find
Pesketh. Pesketh. Alright. Valentine. Lucky Valentine. Here we go. You gotta do the wiggle. You gotta do the pull wiggle. This is where the magic comes from. That looks good. That seems a little shinier than the other ones. 2 star.
Well, well. It seems I've stumbled into yet another ridiculous predicament.
Okay.
The name's Vera. I've given my fate up to the winds to carry me where they will.
We didn't have her before. That's a new character. That's good. Alright, now it's time for the big one. Outer Plane Festival. I got 12 tickets for this. Here we go. Let's do a big one. Big 10 pull. Boom! Who'd we get? 1 star.
I am Flambert.
Flamberge. 1 star. Yuri again. 1 star.
I am Claire, the one who
Claire.
serves the master of pain and despair.
We had Claire already. 1 star.
I'm Aurochs.
Aurochs again. 1 star.
I'm Lily, the most elegant and beautiful of the northern frost elf.
We had Lily already. 2 star.
I am Finon Moonlight, a hierarch in training of Sacred.
We had her
I'm currently
already.
traveling the world to put my belief into practice.
1 star.
Hi, I'm Rico, a mercenary elf ranger. I was
Yeah.
just passing through when I
Got Rico. I got no new characters out of that. Oof. Huge oof. Alright, let's try 2 more. 2 more tickets.
I'm Fenrir. If you don't want to feel my fangs, then stay out of my way.
We got Wolf Girl. 1 more. 1 more. Here we go. Here we go. Bing 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 bing. Bing 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 bing. One star.
I'm Bluebell, a student from
Bluebell.
Dark and a public safety department member.
Safety. So check this out. I didn't know you could do this, but I was watching Tom play this, and he taught me that you can do this. You can... Settings? No. This one. You can customize...
Are you feeling well? Please, do let me know if you need any maintenance.
How do I do it? Lobby settings? Yeah, here we go. You can use the characters that you've recruited and customize your main menu screen here. So we gotta put yeah, we gotta put the Sleepy Sheep girl here. And we gotta put the blacksmith, maybe? Let's put the blacksmith there. And then you can like move them around. You can like rotate them. You know, you can just like rotate them. Ah, shoot. Resize them. Let's try this again. There we go. And then you can make your main lobby screen the way you want it. Maybe. There we go. And then we go to number 2. just go like a woo, woo. Pretty good, huh? Custom settings. Just for you. Totally customized. Alright, let's play the game. We got our lobby screen organized. Let's do a mission. Nikkei has never reached out to me now. Got some more poll tickets. We'll worry about those later. We gotta do a couple missions before we can think about that sort of thing. I think we have some free stuff we can get out of the shop, though. Yeah. Daily free gift, 3 sandwiches. Weekly free gift. Monthly free gift. Rate up. Good, good, good. Yeah. This game is free to download. It's taken Japan by storm. And now it's going to become a worldwide phenomenon, don't you think? Mission! Nope, that's the wrong thing. I need adventure. Adventure. Outer City. 1-7. Select team. Who are we using? We got synergy between these two characters. X-Keeper, thank you for the clip. We got our 3-star in the front line. I think we're good to go. Huh? That is. Move it. We don't go easy on Earthlings who take advantage of our kindness. Damn you, let me go. I'm a hero who was transferred from Earth to save your world. Oh, well, aren't you full of yourself? He doesn't seem to understand where he stands. With the way he talks, I bet that he's a nobody who lacks a quirk, though he's an Earthling nonetheless, so I suppose he's still useful. It appears that the guards have arrested that Earthling. Yeah, they're not treating him with respect the way Edith or Gustav did. This feels a bit like police brutality. I have found some evidence that supports your suspicion. A while ago, I detected a groaning of a familiar frequency with my sensor. It sounded like someone who was desperately holding back a cry of pain. It sounded almost like your anguished moaning from back in the dungeon. A voice holding back a cry of pain? And the voice was identical to the voice of the demi-beast who released the monsters. Perhaps she's being tortured? Gustav ordered the soldiers to treat her fairly. Yet they tortured her behind closed doors. They say the city welcomes Earthlings with open arms, yet the guards arrest them violently. Guide me to that voice, Ava. Gustav is hiding something. I don't know what it is, but I want to see it with my own eyes. Affirmative. I will guide you to the voice. The demi-beast's moaning was detected from here. It stopped just a moment ago. According to the patterns of the moaning, it would appear that the demi-beast died of torture. Gustav, that bastard. Who goes there? This is a restricted area. You will be placed under arrest if you don't identify yourself. Ava, we're going to get rid of them before reinforcements arrive. You up for it? You need not ask for my opinion, Master. Simply direct me to eliminate your enemies, and it will be so.
An experienced soul slayer stands with you.
Alright, here we go. Big rats.
Things are heating up. Going long.
The Knight's Code.
Yeah, take this.
I have arrived.
Let's use our secondary attacks.
Your karma is severed.
Took out the whole group. And now we got a boss fight, so let's unleash our ultimates.
I slash.
I didn't mean to do that. That's okay.
Let's sharpen up.
Ultimate.
Keep coming at me. I'll blow you away. Nice.
The Knight's Code. Prepare yourself.
This is an Alderman sword!
Look at that animation.
You'll pay for what you did to my pup!
You're not gonna get that from other mobile games.
Furube, Yura Yurato Furube. Arise once more. Doji Kiri, Yasutsuna.
The guards are really coming after us. They aren't just trying to subdue us, they're trying to kill us. This underground prison has aged considerably. It is vastly different from the above-ground areas with their modern exteriors. The air is replete with substances that emit a terrible stench, likely due to the corpses that have been piled up here for a long time. Take a look, Master. This is a dried-out corpse? This corpse has been mummified. That is most unnatural for a humid underground prison. This may be a corpse that was entirely drained when it was offered as a sacrifice to the dungeon core. A family photo. This person was not a Mercian, they were an Earthling. Gustav, he said that the city welcomes Earthlings with open arms. What if he was welcoming them to be used as sacrifices? That monster, he was lying about everything. Although the demi-beast's moaning cannot be heard anymore, I am hearing other voices intermittently. We better take a look around. Master, there are monsters as well as guards stationed here. Please proceed with caution.
To soul slay is to purify spirits.
So she's my best character. She's my 3-star. She's the only 3-star I have. So we gotta have her on the front line. Let's go to the next stage. What do you think, chat? How you feeling about this game? Incoming projectile. Intercepting with LENS. An arrow? It's much stronger than what the soldier shot. Whoever launched it is likely quite powerful. Don't come any closer. That was a warning shot. One more step and I'll shoot your head off. That is the voice of a female, but it's not Edith. If she was a warden, she wouldn't have said that. She would have said freeze or drop your weapons and surrender. That means we're facing an escaping convict, or an unlucky victim who accidentally stumbled in here. Either way, we have nothing to lose by approaching her. Ugh, this stinks. What is all this sludge? Yuck. As if monsters weren't enough, there are guards too? Those goons aren't following me, are they? By those goons, do you mean us? Ah! How did you stay back? I'm gonna shoot. Hey, calm down. Kya! I didn't mean to scare you. She looks very startled. We should wait until she calms down. Impressive that you managed to track me. You're here to offer me to that dungeon core, right? Just like those prisoners. All those poor prisoners. Offer you to the dungeon core? Could you elaborate on that? Wait, you aren't guards. Are you prisoners like me? There's been a slight misunderstanding. Perhaps we should sit a moment and converse. Whoops. I do not think now is a good time. More guards are coming.
I sense evil. Let's go. I have arrived. I slash.
Ha! Hi-ya! Let's sharpen up! Ha! See
Set
that?
me on them! I'll chop you to pieces!
My turn. Your karma is severed. My turn.
I don't have enough chain points.
Furube, Yura Yurato Furube. Arise once more. Doji Kiri, Yasutsuna.
Things are heating up! With all my might! Become a star! Nice! I'll crack down on them!
Oh, he's
As a
stunned.
knight, I'll do anything for my honor! I'll fight for it!
I've been waiting for this! You'll pay for what you did to my pup! Die!
Now we can talk. You said your name was Snow, correct? Yeah, that's my name. I guess I should thank you. I would have ended up like those demi-beast folks if it weren't for you. So the prisoners locked up in this underground prison, are they offerings for the dungeon core? That's right. It looks like the Lord is using it to maintain the city. You guys seem like adventurers. You know what the dungeon core is, right? It grants you a wish in exchange for an offering. Yes, we know all too well. That stuff I was saying about the city using the dungeon core, I heard it from the demi-beast guy I was with. He told me that the Lord of the city offers people of other races, earthlings, elves, or demi-beasts, so that no one finds out what they're doing. Now it all makes sense. There's no way a town in the outskirts could become this prosperous in just a few years. Just now, a demi-beast was killed immediately after being brought in. From what I heard, she came in to save her family but failed. That's why she was imprisoned. She must be the one who released the monsters, so she attacked Gustav for the sake of her family. This place must have been heavily guarded. How did you manage to escape? It was actually pretty tough because of all the guards, but I started seeing openings little by little. I made a run for it when the opening got bigger. This has been the worst week ever, I'm telling you. I see. It appears that our attack created a gap in security. Oh, that was your doing? I owe you one then. You sound very relaxed, considering you had been offered as a sacrifice if we didn't come. Hey, I actually had a plan. Have you heard of the Frost Elves in the north? I may not look like much, but I'm actually the succeeding chieftain. I was going to use an artifact if I found myself in a real emergency. Your marksmanship is impressive. You must have taken a bow from the guards. I didn't have to take anything. I just used my bow. I can conceal my bow at will. Arrows, too. I just freeze moisture in the air to make them. Pretty cool, huh? I didn't become the chieftain for nothing. So how did you get caught in the first place with your fancy weapon? You could have just fought your way out of the city. Well, I was tricked by that pig of a man. I blindly followed him when he offered me a good meal. When I came to my senses, I was already in the prison.
When spirits go astray, we guide them back.
Next. Friend content has been activated. I can now meet other players and make friends. Like you guys, chat. Do you want to be my outer plane friends? So Gustav gave you a meal and you ended up in this prison. Yep, he laced it with some kind of sleeping pill. Seeing how he did it all so smoothly, he's probably done it 1,000 times. An adventurer like me can't resist a good hearty meal. While traveling, it can be pretty hard to find decent food or sleep, not to mention a place to take a dump in peace. I didn't read ahead. I mean, elves don't do that. Yeah, I was only giving examples. I'm not talking about myself, okay? So an adventurer makes their way into a safe city during a tough journey. Then someone with power offers his hospitality. It's an offer you can't resist. Master, then Leisha must also be. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure it's not just elves and demi-beasts he lays his hands on. Seeing how they were dragging away that earthling, I am certain that they are going to sacrifice him to the dungeon core. The dungeon core's power is not infinite. If Gustav has been exploiting its power for years through sacrifices, assuming that it is a low-level core, it should be reaching its limit by now. I would posit that Gustav has reached the point where he has to offer sacrifices that are stronger or more unique. For example, Lady Snow, who is capable of wielding a mystical bow. Or Alicia, the mage who made a pact with a fiend. Now it all makes sense. The reason why Gustav invited you and Alicia to the mansion was to offer us to the dungeon core as sacrifices, just like Stella did. How would you like to proceed, Master? Gustav, that conniving pig, he's going down. Your words have been received as a directive, Master. Hey, we got a prisoner who's still alive here. Give me a hand, will you? We can't just leave him like this. Master has given the order to eliminate Gustav. I hope you understand, and I offer my apologies, Snow. What do you mean? You're just going to leave them to die like this? Relax, we'll at least help with the rescue. Would that be alright, Master? There's a chance that Gustav may find us. These prisoners are like me, when I blindly trusted Stella just to be offered as a sacrifice. So stop talking and help. I don't want to hear any complaints. I am but an automaton at your service. I am unable to complain. However, soldiers are closing in on our location. We can expect combat in 20 seconds.
An experienced soul slayer stands with you. My turn.
Dump.
My slice is swift.
Let's sharpen it on!
Sick me on them! I'll devour you!
I have arrived. Your karma is severed. My turn. Setsuna, I call upon thee. from the steel of this
Gotta
blade.
save our ultimate attacks for these boss
Repeating
fights.
Yasutsuna.
Counterattack. Uh-oh.
Things are heating up. Keep coming at me. I'll blow you away. Nice.
The Knight's Code. As a knight, I'll do anything for my honor. I'll fight for it.
I've been waiting for this. Feel my family's rage.
He
My
survived.
turn. I slash.
The rescue operation and battle have been completed. Now changing objective to eliminating Gustav. Wait. What is the matter, Snow? Please note that a considerable amount of time has passed already. You want to teach that pig a lesson, right? Then you don't even have to go up to the surface. Follow me. You know a shortcut or something? You said your acquaintance went to the Lord's Feast, right? He's hiding the existence of the dungeon core from the citizens. The guards here are soldiers whom he handpicked. Common soldiers aren't even allowed in here. Sacrifices are made only in this underground prison. But why? Your guess is as good as mine, but he presents himself as this benevolent, kind leader to his people. Actually, those soldiers did seem to follow him fervently. That night especially, she seemed genuinely moved by Gustav. If he's going to use your friend as an offering, then he will bring her down here. There will be fewer soldiers guarding him then, so that will be your chance. Thank you, Snow. You saved us a lot of time. You're welcome. I wouldn't have said a thing if you had just left those demi-beast folks behind. If you really want to thank me, then let me join you in teaching the arrogant lord of this city a lesson.
To soul slay.
Do we get a free character?
Spirits.
Is it free character time? Bum, bum, bum. We got a big boss this time. Gustav. We're gonna fight Gustav. And then we're gonna see if we can maybe get some new characters or something. Curses! It's all because of that filthy demi-beast and those monsters. I have no choice but to borrow the dungeon core's power again. What a waste, especially when the core is growing more and more unstable these days. Those captured demi-beasts don't make good fuel. Earthlings, they are the best. I've just got to find one more gullible fool. Too bad that my old comrade is out of the equation. He seemed to be getting along with Edith. Maybe I can use her to lure him in. She may be adamant and rigid, but she's also quite useful at times. She missed that Earthling, but did a good job bringing in that mage girl, yes. Perhaps I should assign her as a warden of the underground prison. Oh, I see. So that knight doesn't know the dirty secrets of this city. Who's there? How can you keep secrets when you talk to yourself like that? So you really did want to offer me to the dungeon core as a sacrifice. It's you, my comrade. I did not expect to run into you in a place like this. Don't give me that, Gustav. We already evacuated the prisoners we ran into. You what? Why are you doing this? So you can feel righteous? Set her down first, then we can talk. That could have been me if I went to your house. You have good instincts, I'll give you that. You know what? I'm actually happy about some of this. I heard that welcoming Earthlings with open arms was a policy pushed forward by Stella. Before I came here, I was worried. I thought maybe she had become a decent person. But coming here, I realized that she's the same wretch, and she's still out there backstabbing and betraying. Now I'm sure I can kill that loathsome witch without any remorse. Kill who? Her Highness? What are you? Thank you, Gustav. I owe you for showing me the truth about Stella, that she's still the same evil despot. I bet she had been searching for more victims in this despicable city while I struggled to move my petrified body. Wait, no, this can't be. You're the Earthling Her Highness summoned to aid her in the war against the fiends. But I heard you were dead. Now you remember Gustav Opicus III, a coward who was always the first to run away from the fiends. Anyone there? Guards? Guards!
Whether it's hot iron or an enemy, just hit it with a hammer.
I have arrived.
I have
I
arrived.
slash.
Things are heating up.
I'll crack down on them. Take this.
I have arrived. I shall purify this ground.
Disintegrate.
Alright, let's use everything we got. Yeah, that's the Gustav I know, trying to hide behind your guards. Stay away, sir. Sir, I had nothing to do with you. I swear I wasn't involved in anything to do with you. I don't know the history between you and Her Highness, but shut it. Edith, where are you, Edith? Your lord is in grave danger. Look at you squirm like the pathetic worm you are, Gustav. You know, I could have left this place without uncovering anything. But all the things you've done in the past made me think. In the end, what goes around comes around. Step back, Master. He is holding up the dungeon core. Ugh, you bastard. What are you up to now? I have worked day and night to bring prosperity to the city. Never once have I used the core's gift for personal gains. The continued happiness of my people is the only thing on my mind. My actions are just. It was all for my people. Yes, there were some deaths of earthlings and demi-beasts, but so what? It's all a stepping stone to turning my city into a paradise. Yes, that is why I have the right to use the power for myself, just this once. You piece of filth. Yes, this is not the end. I can start over again. I'll kill them and find a new core. But I need the power to achieve that. Power great enough to defeat a hero. That is why I shall make a wish for myself, just this once. O Dungeon Core, I offer thee a witch who made a pact with a fiend. I offer thee Leisha Walpurgis. In return, bestow upon me the power to defeat these heroes. Gustav. Gah. Gah. What is this? That dungeon core turned him into a monster. This is the result of forcibly activating an expired core. It appears that its energy went haywire and caused a mutation. Damn that bastard. He really offered someone to the dungeon core right in front of me. Master, if our goal is to save Leisha, then we still have time. That core has not received the sacrifice yet. If we neutralize it now, then we can save Leisha.
My turn.
Big Bouse. Abnormal energy has been detected from mutated Gustav. Gustav enrages based on his health. He's expected to become enraged when his health drops below 80%. When the time comes, I'll provide more guidance about popular responses. For now, just battle. Let's just battle them. My nose is so itchy.
From the steel of this blade, slice forth. Donjikiri Yasutsuna.
Things are heating up. Keep coming at me. I'll blow you away. Nice.
I'll crack down on them.
If boss enemies remain enraged for a certain number of turns, they'll perform their ultimates. Charge your chain points. You can use a skill chain now. Put him in a break state. Skill chains are a linked attack in which all 4 allies attack together in sequence.
I'll lead the way.
Let's use her last. Let's do that.
I'll rid you of your limbs!
Knock the enemy off their feet.
What? Are you trying to
Over here. My turn. Let's go, Setsuna. Your karma is severed.
Let's sharpen up.
Can I not?
Going long.
The Knight's Code. Prepare yourself. This is an Alderman sword.
Sick me on them! Feel my family's rage! Die!
Get that big damage going.
My turn.
Boss is no longer in break
I
state.
will carry out the soul slaying.
I want to do this level 2 burst, but I'm going to try and do it. I'm going to try and level 2 burst.
Your karma is severed.
He might die first, though. He's down to his last health bar, I think.
Things are heating up. Going long.
The Knight's Code. Yeah, take this.
Sick me on them! I will ravage you!
Yep, got him. We got our first boss done. My lord, wake up! Sire, sire! No, I'm a knight, yet I failed to arrive in time. He was already dead, so it wouldn't have mattered. There's nothing he could have done. Why? Why did you kill his lordship? Our revered lord who has done so much for us. That's why I killed him. He did so much, and I don't think my killing is going to stop anytime soon. You villain. I was foolish to place my trust in you for even a second. Master, Leash's condition is stabilized. The soldiers are approaching. We must make our exit. We are redirecting our goal, Ava. Our target is not just Stella anymore. All those who greedily use the dungeon cores for their own benefit, like Stella, they will all die on my road to vengeance. Understood, Master. No matter the time, place, or circumstances, I will remain by your side and follow your directions for as long as our contract lasts. Stop right there, Earthling. One day I shall avenge my lord's death with my own hands.
To sorcery is to purify spirits.
M. Zizzy is here. What's up, Emmy? You want to see something cool? Oh yeah, we got a new character.
I'm the Frost Elf Chieftain to be.
We got
But
Snow.
You can go me Snow. Hey, is it just me or is it way too hot in here?
Ba-ba. New hero. Heck yeah. Do you? Probably not. Condom Man, how's it going? Let's get some rewards. Get a sword reward. Get some hammer rewards. Get some money rewards. Hammers. Sandwiches. 3 sandwiches. I showed this off earlier. I was watching Retrograde Tom, and he taught me that you can customize your lobby screen in this game, your main screen. So I put 3 of the characters in my party here, but if I want to customize it, then I can...
My tribe can fall asleep anytime, anywhere.
I can, where was it? I forgot already. Was it here? Lobby settings. And then you can make characters move around and rotate and be larger, and totally normal things happen when you do that. So yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Alright, let's head to the shop and go to the resource shop, get our free daily gold, get our free more gold. That's good. It looks like there's more free stuff here, maybe. But where? Friendship points? Arena? Pieces? Stars memory? Ah, here we go. Skyward Tower. Only bazongas. What's in our inventory? We got some swords. Let's do equip. Oh, that's worse. That's a bad sword. Even if it is level 2. That's good. Equip that. Do I have any other things? Do I only have swords? Ah. Well, this is our 3-star, so we gotta give her all the best stuff. We gotta give her that. We gotta give her... Ooh. Spicy helm. I got this. That's got synergy with the helm. Add the gloves, even more synergy. This is fashion. This is what fashion's all about. It's all about matching to increase your statistics. I have a passion for fashion, so I know all this stuff. think that's all my inventory. I think I don't have any more items. Suit-powered fashion machine. That's right. That's who I am. That's what I'm about. Okay, I've got some swords to equip. Let's equip some swords. Beetles! Thank you for the 16-month
Invited
sub.
to my subscription Sweet 16 party.
That does unlock a streamer beverage, but it's pretty late, so... I'll just have some water for you. How's that? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Tap water is a beverage. So here's all my characters. I've got 25 characters already. They don't even show you, like... I don't think you can look at the high value ones until you start getting high value. Like, 3 is the most I can see. But there's slots for up to 6. Can we click on them? Yeah, but we can't see their animations. We gotta try and get some new heroes, chat. Let's go to the recruit. We got 1 ticket for the festival. I went to a quinceañera once. It was super awkward because I was the only white dude there. And, like, I was there with a friend, but I didn't know anyone else there, so I basically showed up and, like, ate a plate of food and then left.
I am Claire, the one who serves the master.
I don't know. I don't remember what I wore. Maybe, like, a button-up shirt and some slacks. That's probably all I wore. Okay, we have 1 more ticket for this. Chat wanted me to get Valentine, so let's try and get Valentine. Last time this was a total bust. Haha. Two stars.
Yay! I'm so excited to meet you! I'm Retreat, Sayron's personal knight! And if you're her friend, then you're my friend too!
She's like a dog knight. I hate it. But she's a new character. I didn't have that character, so that's good. Right? That's good. We got 3 normal recruit tickets.
I am Flambert's
Ah, Flamberts, you need to go home. You need to stop being in all my polls. I am not about to use you. You have no... You're a 1 star. And there are other reasons you just don't belong in my party.
I'm Aurochs, a warrior in the Demi-Beast Liberation Front.
Saint Bernard would be good, because then you get root beer. And root beer is delicious. Well, like a borzoi.
I'm Bluebell, a student from Darwin's class and a public safety department.
You won't trick me with your cargo shorts, Blue. Okay, we have other... I don't know what these things do is the problem, right? I don't know... I need to learn what these things do. So if we go to the shop... Right? And we go to, like... This isn't it. We can get Transcend packs. We can get summertime costumes. I want to go to the... Where was I? It wasn't the shop. Was it a vent? No. Was it the shop? Did I just like miss it? Where was I earlier when I was like cashing in stuff? Male gonad. Where was that at? Where was male gonad? Gonad go. I can't remember the menu that I'm trying to go to. Try shop again. Event shop? It was like this type of stuff, I think. Resource shop. Yeah. Yeah. So what are those things? Are they even buyable? I can buy 10 steak dishes. Alright, let's use some of these resources then. Because I don't see them anywhere else, so they must just be for premium access. 10, please. 10 recruits. Charge the core energy. Get our big diamond. I see what you mean, Ern, about the corpse bride stuff.
Hi, I'm Shu. I heard this was the hottest place in all of Mercia right now. So I decided to live stream your battles and get more viewers.
Oh, thanks. I need more viewers. Thanks, Shu.
I'm Bluebell.
Bluebell!
I am
It's
Claire.
Claire. The nun. The dark nun.
I am Flambert.
There's Flamberge.
Hi, I'm Rico, a mercenary elf ranger.
Elf Ranger.
Yay!
She's back.
So excited to meet you. I'm Retreat, Samon's personal knight.
There's Yuri. So no new characters that time, but we can do another 10 pull. Maybe we'll get lucky this time. Oh, that's a different color. That's a different color. That's rainbows. Oh, shit. Oh, baby. There's something good in this one.
Hi, I'm Rico, a mercenary elf.
There's something good in this one.
I'm Lily, the most elegant and beautiful of the North.
I'm Aurochs, a warrior in the Demi-Beast Liberation Front.
3-star.
I live to surf, and I surf to live. My board is my body, and my body is my board. Yo! What's up? I'm Yunaha Eru, but everyone here just calls me Air. Anyway, hang loose!
Slacker Surfer Knight 3-star. Air. We got another 3-star.
I am Flambert.
Get. Oh!
Challenger, the blood bristles in my veins.
Another 3-star.
I am Dracon, ruler of the dragons, the apex. Remember my name, for I am the conqueror destined to rule above the land, the sea, and the skies.
Dracan.
I am Sophia Alderman, Vice Commander of the Order of the Night Watch. You must be the new recruit. I'll make sure you get proper training.
We're getting a lot of new characters here. 2 new 3-stars and a new 2-star? Hell yeah. Big success. We can transcend our new 3-star for $39.99. Or are there new 3-star for $39.99? Login pack 2, 500% benefit. I like 500% benefit. Alright, well, we gotta redo our... We gotta see these new characters now. What is Joint Challenge? Oh, I got a long way to go before I can do that. Outer City, 1-11, enter... Sophisticated lady. Walk straight, Earthling, unless you want to get beaten up again. Hurry up, you quirkless piece of trash. Where are you taking me? To somewhere reserved for the all-talk, good-for-nothing Earthlings like you. Like, somewhere I will be offered as a sacrifice? You, how do you... This Earthling knows, he's got a quirk. What? Then what was that in the tavern? Ah, my eyes, my eyes! A bunch of vermin. Hope you enjoyed pushing me around while I was pretending to be powerless. As if getting beaten up in the tavern wasn't bad enough, these idiots don't know their place. This power, I know you, you're one of the heroes from Earth, one of the ones that Her Highness summoned. Wow, color me surprised. A nameless soldier in this cesspit of ignorance actually recognizes me. They call you Schottenmeister. Ji-Hoon Kim. Shut your trap. Don't call me by that stupid name. It's Schwartz. S-C-H Warts. Schwartz. Ah, forgive me, sir. Now let me ask something about your lord, that condescending noble. He's been offering quirkless earthlings to the dungeon core, right? That is correct, sir. You are right. Please spare me. I knew that he was behind their disappearances. That explains why there are more tough earthlings than before. Shit farts. Our earthling hunt has become so much more annoying, thanks to you mindless good-for-nothing pieces of garbage. Take good care of the earthlings, she said, not use them however you like. Oh! Got it? Any earthlings that crossed over belong to Stella. They are not for a mere noble to steal. Huh? You're dead already? Ah, what a bother. I hardly touched you. No matter. Time to pick up that dungeon core. Oh, that was the whole level. You have cleared all of Outer City. Proceed to the next area? Okay. (2-0). This is probably another cutscene. The Earthling has escaped. Forgive me, sire. Lady Edith, we have a guest from the Royal Palace. He is looking for the person in charge. Please come. There's no need for that. Just tell me exactly what is going on here. I'm hearing that your lord died. And you are? Lady Edith, he is from Earth. Her Highness summoned him and selected him to be one of her closest vassals. Everyone is afraid of him because of his deadly quirk. What? Please forgive my ignorance, sir. Save the formalities and small talk. Where is the dungeon core your lord had been using? Dungeon core? Sir, I know nothing of it. Did our lord possess a piece of the scientific inheritance? She hasn't got a clue. That rascal must have hidden it pretty well. I beg your pardon? Forgive me, but could you repeat? Don't bother. So how did your lord die? An outlaw from Earth murdered his lordship. He claimed that he fought alongside our lord during the war. So he's an Earthling. That's odd. Why would an Earthling go after him? This place welcomes Earthlings, on the surface at least. That Earthling. Perhaps he was after the dungeon core too. He murdered our lord for that? I will avenge his lordship's death no matter the cost. I've already recruited her. So in the story, her being like, I'm going to kill this dude is like... But she's in the battle with us. Cool. Count me in. I need to retrieve the core that he might have taken. Words cannot fully express my gratitude, sire. I am both honored and empowered to fight alongside a champion from the palace. Next stage. 2-1. Trauma. Okay, we gotta redo our team now. Let's move the blacksmith to the back. And let's add... Surfer Girl. And Dragon Rider. Let's see what they can do. Let's see what our new characters are capable of. Eastern Dungeon. Make haste. Our enemies murdered his lordship. You are free to kill them. You're all very eager. Was your lord that great? Ah, Sir Ji-hoon Kim. Don't call me by that name. It's Schwartz. Never ever call me by that Earth name. I apologize, Sir Schwartz. I have done wrong to call you by a different name. Whatever. Next time think before you talk. Understood, sir. Please leave the insignificant matters to me. Oh, and I have recorded the details of the case. Would you like to review it, sir? Huh? The heck do you think you're doing? Apologies, sir. Is there something amiss? You said it yourself. You said you'd take care of insignificant matters. But this report would be of great help to understand the case. A lunatic killed the Lord and we're chasing him down. Isn't that enough? The Lordship is a title given by the Royal Palace. Killing a Lord is equivalent to rebelling against the Crown. Moreover, they took a dungeon core, which I must retrieve. I don't need to know the details to kill them. Understood. I shall be mindful of this. Right, let's ignore all that trivial paperwork and go after them. Let's see, where would they be now?
An experienced soul slayer stands with you.
At last!
Alright, we gotta see these new abilities.
Burning!
That's pretty good.
My turn.
Pretty good.
Eye slash.
Okay! Ready for some fun?
She just surfs on him.
Things are heating up!
She surfs on him.
Striking the steel! Alright! At last! Draconic power!
My turn. Eye slash.
Alright, I'm gonna use their ultimates in stage 2 here so we can make sure we see them all.
Awesome.
Surfer Girl ultimate. Gone surfing. Let's see it.
Watch this trick. Epic! Hey, y'all! Awesome!
She got an extra turn.
Woohoo!
That's pretty good.
At last!
Dragon Girl.
Witness! The dignity of a ruler! Be extinguished! Well,
My turn.
Alright.
My slice
is swift!
So I think we've seen what they can do. Now it's time to go all out.
My turn. I will carry out the soul slaying.
Burst.
Preparations! To battle!
Oh, she can burst too?
Interesting.
Burst.
What a joke! Insolent insect! Things are heating up! With all my might! Become a star! Nice!
Okay! I'm stoked!
Burst.
The curl!
Heck yeah. We got 3 stars now. Did we lose them? Damn, those soldiers are relentless. Are you alright, Master? I sense a change in your complexion. The human face shows signs when abnormalities in the organs or blood have occurred. Currently, your body is showing signs of serious health issues. Yeah, I may have overworked my body a little. It feels like my arms and legs are out of control. It would be a good idea to have a little maintenance session, but the current circumstances do not allow for it. Considering our future journey, I recommend enhancing the base we are currently utilizing. We can talk more about that later. Now, why are they following us? Oh, well, the soldiers are after me too, and I haven't shown my appreciation properly. I could run away on my own, but accompanying you guys just seems more fun. Ava? Should I eliminate these inconveniences? I am ready to fire warning shots at the ground. Never mind, we're not shooting away birds here. Get it? Birds? It could be effective. They will continue to follow us if we continue to be friendly. That's no good. Are you worried that you may become attached to them? No, it's not that. Master, you were betrayed twice by those to whom you opened your heart. A fellow hunter thought to be a friend on Earth, and Princess Stella and Mercia. It is only natural that you find it difficult to accept those who approach you with a smile. Ouch? You brought that up like it was nothing. I have been serving you for years. I have studied you as your mind underwent various changes. You raise your guard against those who approach you easily. You have come to consider the possibility of someone betraying you first before the possibility of their friendship. Stop. I don't feel comfortable hearing this. It appears that my words have injured your feelings. Please forgive my insensitivity. I thought I knew much about humans, but there are still many aspects of which I am not aware.
When spirits go astray,
All right.
we guide them back.
We started Chapter 2. We beefed up our party. We're getting all these prizes. But that is Outer Plane. Thank you for sponsoring the stream, Outer Plane. You can download it for free on mobile or PC and collect all the anime waifus your heart desires. And see all their cool attack animations. Who doesn't want that? That's why we're put on this earth. Better than Pokemon Stadium, absolutely. Unquestionably so. And with that, that is also the end of the stream. It is a little after 2 in the morning. Thank you all for watching the sponsored content and helping the stream out. Greatly appreciate it. It helps out a whole lot. It is extremely, extremely helpful. So everyone who stuck around and hung out, I really do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And I would like to thank you by
My tribe
clicking
can
the
fall
sheep girl
asleep
again.
Anytime.
Earthling weapons never fail to amaze.
I am your
My tribe can fall asleep anytime, anywhere.
Hey, your weapon.
My tribe can fall asleep anytime.
Are you feeling well?
There you go.
Please, do let me know
Thanks,
if
chat.
you need any maintenance.
Thanks, chat. Alright, let's close out of that. We have another bounty coming up, maybe as early as tomorrow, for a game you might have heard before. You might have heard of a little game called Evany, the King's Return. So, keep an eye out for that. But it's time to go. That's right, my lord. That's right. Come game, my lord. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the bits. Thank you for the raids, Bahamut B. Bob, Liz Star, and Schubert. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for voting for Micro Machines. We made a little bit of progress in that. It took all day, but we did move the chess piece forward 1 square. And that's why we do what we do. We are going to... You know what? It's been a while. It's been a while, but Cleven Splurknurch is playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. Why don't we raid Cleven and watch some Diablo? Ooh. 64. Micro Machines 64. So we're going to raid Cleven Splurknurch. And HelloFresh is still going for a few more days. If you want to get some food, you can click on my link. Get some food boxes sent to your door that you can open. Take the food out, cook that food, and then take a picture of the food, and then eat the food, and then take a second picture of the eaten food, like a sandwich with a bite taken out of it, and then post it on Instagram. And then win. And you win. Alright, cool. That's it. Bye, everybody. Say hi to Cleven. We'll see you next time. Here are your lizards. And away we go.